Oh, hi, good morning, happy Monday. Sorry. Ooh. Okay, can we? Hold on, Moody says, can we nominate fake NLO to be in charge of likes? Sure, I don't really. Here's a little secret about the likes. Daddy doesn't care. I'm Daddy, welcome to the show. I'm Daddy, welcome to the show. Hi, everybody, happy Monday. I hope you had a good weekend. I didn't think about you at all. I finished that Fight Companion show on Friday, and then I just forgot you all existed. I moved on with my life. I don't know. Anyway, we're back today with all the drama for your mama. So many insane people out there in the world, and I'd like to just put them on a screen and sit back and watch. Can we do that? Would you like that? If we just put some idiots? I think I've got heartburn. I had a lot of tomato sauce last night, so I'm Italian. So I, you know how if you eat too much acidic, ooh. I need some McMuffins to settle my tummy. Hit the like button and put fake NLO in charge of the likes. And, you know. Oh, great. Another podcaster calling himself Daddy. I've been calling myself Daddy longer than your favorite podcaster that called himself Daddy. I was Daddy before they were Daddy. I've been Daddy for, guys, I'm like the real dad. I'm like your real dad. When you ask your fake dad and he's like, yeah, you can do it, you'd be like, I better go ask my real dad. Did anybody grow up with more than one dad and they had one dad that they considered their real dad and another dad that they considered their half-gay trans dad? Okay, I don't know what I'm saying. Anyway, hit the like button and stuff. You know, we're friendly. And, you know, I don't even know. What is this about? This looks serious. 8 shows. Hold on. 8 shows surveyed so far avoiding Shuli. What? We'll send when we get to 25-30. Data is interesting. I don't even know what that means. What is this about? Oh, this is the guy doing the study or he's doing an analysis, I guess, of likes, comments, and views to see if we can interpret the data and decide if somebody's doing something sketchy. Why is Deadpool up this early? He usually doesn't join us till the later hours of the program. So you're a granddaddy? Oh, get it? Because he's rich and he throws around grands. Pillsbury Grands, the giant biscuits. Are they muffins or biscuits? I don't even remember. Remember Pillsbury Grands? Anyway, hit the like button, guys. It's October 30th. I don't want to panic yet, but tomorrow is the last day of the month. And for us YouTubers, you know what that means. Our monthly income is calculated from the first of the month to the last of the month. So we're right on the cusp of hitting our nut. Now, you know, we don't panic until the last day about hitting our nut, but, you know, anything you can do to help us hit our nut today, that'd be great. Share the show, like the show, be like Coof Cops here and gift a membership. We got to hit a nut. We've got a nut to hit, and I doubt we're going to hit it if you're all just concerned about dressing up like Sanford and Son and handing out candy on your front porch. But anyway, tomorrow's the nut day. Today's just a warning that tomorrow we have a nut to hit. Today we don't have a nut to hit, and I know what you're thinking, Patrick. I don't like nuts. Mounds, Almond Joy, that's your business. But we have nuts to hit, and it's important. And we can't do it without your nuts. Get the plate out. We may get the plate out. We may get the... Can you imagine? I couldn't live with myself. If I have to take out a physical dish from my kitchen and hold it up and shake it at you and go... Like, look how silly that looks. You know what I mean? Hit the like button. Make Patrick's wet spot grow. I'm just letting you know, like, it doesn't even matter what the vessel is. Like, if you had to go to your kitchen and get a container, a glass, a nut bowl. Yeah, they should call it their nut bowl, Tiff. They should call the offering plate their nut bowl. Ah. Oh my God. That's great. That's great. Anyway, for all you people, look, we got a lot of people like Panhandler and Teamster Tim. Is it Tranny Tim or Teamster Tammy? Teamster, Mr. Panhandler, D's nuts would like his summer of hats. So a lot of people are like mad that the hats are gone, but we had like 30 hats for like 6 months, and then you didn't want a hat, and now the hats are gone, and everybody's like, can you bring back that white and black hat? Can you bring back the all black hat? What about that NLO BGT hat? I want that hat that says comedian. It's like, you don't, or you would have got it. You don't want it. You want it because it's not available. You don't want it. It was available for 6 fucking months. You don't want it. You don't want it. Sorry. If you wanted it, you would have got it. You know? You didn't get it. And now it's gone. And, you're like, oh, I wanted that. You didn't. You didn't. And by the way, if you want anything, if you really want it, hit me up. If there's a hat you really wanted, then hit me up. And I'll tell you the price for it. And if you don't like it, hit me up and be like, I want that all black hat. And I might hit you back and go $66. Whatever I feel like in that moment, I'll be like $66 for that hat. And you might go, okay, love the show, send it out. I might go $14. Less than it was in the store. I probably won't, but I might. You never know what mood you'll catch me in. Either way, Mr. Panhandler, thank you. Anything, Corn Diff says, I wanted a dime card hat, and then I got one. And it kicks ass. Right. If anybody who wanted something probably ordered it. And, that's just the way it is. Show Steel Toes stand up, please. We are going to be doing that. Not today. Maybe tomorrow. I think tomorrow we do Steel Toe stand up and Training Tuesday. So I think that's coming tomorrow. As far as how I laid out this week, okay? And then Friday, I don't want to speak too soon because this past Friday got, thrown into disarray. And I guess Shuli's, I don't know what's going on. I don't attack Shuli. I don't go after Shuli. And then I guess Friday, I got sent the link. I'm not going to play the clip because who gives a fuck. But I guess producer Joe, who I don't have a problem with any of these people. I guess producer Joe goes live on the BS show and tells Shuli, Patrick says all the producers at the BS show aren't happy. And it's just like, that's not what I said. I said that I know for a fact some people involved with the BS show are over the Stuttering John stuff and don't want to do the Stuttering John stuff. That's all I said. That's all I said. And then somehow it got taken over there. As Patrick says, all the producers are moles and boycotting and not happy with the show. It's just like, and then Shuli just starts. Okay. Very quickly, the entire Shuli network is becoming the biggest laughingstock. Again, I stand by everything I've ever said about this show. Like, it used to really make me laugh. I used to really see the promise in it. I understood, what they were trying to do over there. It's like what Ray said last week. When I came into this, they had 6 shows that didn't have anything to do with Stuttering John. It's like, now it's all just Stuttering John. And they got rid of Ray. And they got Replayables. And I don't know if you caught it, but they've moved Replayables to the main Shuli network channel.
Oh, no.
So they moved Replayables. I don't even know how many views they got on the main channel. Real quick, can we check in with Steel Toe?
David Chandler dies. Who gets his shares of the company? Whoever steps up and keeps our stupid asses going.
Whoever buys them.
Right. It's up for grabs.
I don't have my mini-me today. Great. This is great stuff.
We let it do its thing. Also this weekend, and we'll do more Matthew Perry stuff. We'll get to some specific.
It's bad when on Monday morning they're already talking about David Chandler. It's Monday morning. It's 17 minutes into their program, and they're already like, if David Chandler shows up over here, then it's like, wow. We'd prefer he didn't. We'd actually like to run David Chandler off. He's distracting. I'm supposed to be the star of the show. I'm supposed to shine bright like a diamond. I'm the one people are supposed to be paying attention to. David Chandler shows up with his money clip, and everybody just starts paying attention to David Chandler. It's like, beat it, old man. I picture he's a really old man, like the Monopoly guy. You can't have that much money unless you're like an old man who's like on his deathbed, and he's like, for my last wishes, I want to torture a bunch of podcasters with my final family fortune. I'm trying to put on a show over here, and he shows up like handing out hundreds, like he's the fucking Publishers Clearinghouse Prize Patrol. He's Ed McMahon. David Chandler with a monocle. Yeah, I mean, for real though, you can't be that rich and not have some sort of tempered glass over your eye. You gotta really put it together. Anyway, hi everybody, welcome to the show. I'm in a real waning gibbous kind of mood. That's a moon joke. Okay. Could we please? We're going to be focused on, oh no, what's this one?
Oh, wow. Great. Wrinkled taint with 5 gifted memberships. Big shout out to all of the new baby boots. Well-trained house Negro gets a membership. Perfectly pink patterned panties. Spooks are spooky. German suplex butt plug. And hot tub sleepy time baby. The baby boots don't count toward the goal. Count.
Yeah. The memberships don't count towards the goal over there. I forgot. No, baby boot memberships don't count towards the goal. Baby boot?
Oh, wow. Great. Wrinkled taint with 5 gifted memberships. Big shout out to all of the new baby boots. Well-trained house Negro gets a membership. Perfectly pink patterned panties. Spooks are spooky. German suplex butt plug. And hot tub sleepy time baby. The baby boots don't count toward the goal. Count.
Hot tub sleepy time baby. That's what they called that's what they called Matthew Perry when they found him. Hot tub sleepy time baby. Aw, too soon. I'll be there for you. Then why weren't you? Moment of silence. Okay, everybody, welcome to the show. Okay. I'm sorry. It's a very, very Sad episode of Nobody Likes Onions because of the Matthew Perry thing. Oh, did you see our buddy boy Kevin Brennan is in TMZ? And I love the delusion on everybody about this stuff, okay? This apparently broke last night, and everybody thinks it's like some giant, big deal. TMZ, Kevin Brennan, ex-SNL writer, mocks Perry death. Ha, 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 ha. I don't know why this made it on TMZ, but it's hilarious. Kevin Brennan, a former, and look, I don't have my no mini Patrick today. Wow. You know what? Maybe I could update my NVIDIA driver in real time during the show. Do you think? Do you think that would fuck with the graphics of the program if I updated a driver in the middle of the show? Should we find out if I'll have to will I have to shut down OBS to update this driver? Or will we just be fucked? Oh no. Express installation. We're going to try it. Because they made it where you don't have to restart now, but I don't know if you have to do it live and in place. Anyway, sorry. This is all technical stuff. I don't know. They do this thing where NVIDIA puts out a graphics driver update and then whatever you're currently using stops working. Like there's no reason for the little mini me graphics driver to not work. When I put this screen on, like I can't pop up in the corner. It worked fine the other day. Now because there's a new driver, it doesn't work. There's no physical reason or logical reason to why it shouldn't work. It's been told there's a new driver and to stop working until he updates the driver. It's so insane what we're doing with software. It's like, yeah, but this works fine. Can't we just let him update it on his own time? Nope. Stop working until he updates. We got to make him update. This is what they do now with drivers. I'm fucking out of my mind with this stuff. Wizard Nug, thank you for the 5 memberships. You're really helping us to reach our goal, reach our nut, reach our toes, reach our butt. Whimpering John, David Chandler paid Chandler Bing $1,000 to swim. Oh, Mrs. Chandler Bong. Mrs. Chandler Bong.
Fatty Patty. Now TMZ is writing features about the Brennan Network. Add another credit to my IMDb. Fatty Patty. Hit the like button, you fucking cowards. My numbers are up, Shuli. Bike helmet.
According to TMZ, a former SNL writer and comedian is making light of Matthew Perry's passing in a really ugly way, which may speak to why he isn't more successful in showbiz. No, he's not successful because he's not talented. Get it right. You hear me, Brennan? Don't try to make excuses for his lack of success and talent. Let's let it rest squarely on his shoulders. His lack of ability is why he's not famous or more. We all know comedy in Hollywood is a meritocracy. The funnier you are, the more stuff you get. The better actor you are, the more stuff you get. There's no such thing. Oh, no. Hold on. We'll try to get it back. I think we're going to do it. Oh, what a disaster. Yeah, let's never try to do that. Let's never try to update the. Don't let me update the drivers again. That crashed everything. That crashed everything. But it might be working now. Hold on. Bink. Oh, yeah. That's great. That's fucking great. That's sweet. I was hoping that's how it would all go. Oh, God. I don't think we're going to be able to do this. Somebody's got a case of the Mondays, huh? Fuck. Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, we'll ignore it. We'll pretend like it didn't happen. And such and such. Oh, we're gonna be doing the Mersh art contest at the end of the show today, too, by the way. Are we back on Rumble? Are we back up on Rumble or are we fucked over there? Rumble is really like gotta get it together. No, I guess we're done with Rumble. Once you disconnect from Rumble, you can't get back on. So we're just out. Why would you be able to reconnect? Rumble works differently than every other platform, and it doesn't integrate with any other platform. So it's just unusable goo. All these idiots that want to tell you that it's better over at Rumble, like it ain't. It ain't. They're losers sitting in kiddie pools of cope. That's what's happening over on fucking Rumble. That's what you need to know. Look, if we ever get kicked off YouTube or whatever, we'll be over on Rumble 100%. Like, that's just where we'll be. But it's garbage. Let all these other creators go over there and blow smoke up their ass. You know what I mean? Like, they're all over there going, no, it's better. It's more democratic, and the algorithm's a true algorithm, and I really get views, and I got... It's shit. The chat sucks. The features suck. The creator side sucks. Setting up a broadcast sucks. Keeping a broadcast going sucks. The broadcast settings suck. There's no API. You can't set up recurring broadcasts. You got to do a different key every time. There's no easy way to set up. It just sucks. It sucks. It doesn't integrate with any other platforms because there's no fucking API. So if you want to try to do anything with it, you got to screen scrape. And that's not fucking reliable. It's garbage. It sucks. It's for poor losers. Mersh and fucking Steel Toe. It's for fucking idiots who want to go over there and tell you that it's cool and it's different and they're going to do it right this time. You know?
We got a fish lunch.
They want to really let you think things are going well over there. And then the minute they treat somebody better,
we got a fish lunch.
Start complaining. Remember when Steel Toe was kicked off YouTube? It was Rumble was the best. The minute they were allowed back on YouTube, it was like, well, we got to get back on YouTube. Why? Why Rumble's the best? Rumble gets you more viewers. When you're Rumble only, you hit new records for viewership. Why would you come back to YouTube? Why would you? If you told me tomorrow I could double my viewers by only going Rumble, I'd never be back on YouTube again. That's how it works. I would never sign back on to YouTube if I could get more viewers on Rumble. You know, it makes no sense. Yeah, Mooby will tell you, like, Friday was our Rumble only day. We had more concurrent viewers than we've ever had. It's like, why would you ever sign back on YouTube again then? Oh, because you don't even believe your shit. You don't even believe it. So anyway, that's the way it is. Sorry, back to Kevin. He's in big, big trouble. Matthew Perry. Kevin Brennan took to Twitter this weekend after news of Perry's death broke, posted an incredibly insensitive message mocking the late Friends actor. Drowned in a hot tub, ha 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 ha. That's all he wrote, linking back to the story about him dying. This tweet wasn't viewed by very many people. KB only has 5,900 followers or so anyway, but it certainly left a bad taste in the mouths of folks who did say, who cares? Who cares? This is the headline. Some people saw a tweet and it left a bad taste in their mouth. We are turning into complete bitches. We're turning into complete bitches. And then, by the way, someone tweets me like, look out, Melton. We got a lot of new people about to come into the Dabbleverse because of this TMZ article. It's like, no, we don't, losers. How miscalibrated is everyone? Do you think anyone watches TMZ? They don't. They don't. Do you think anyone reads TMZ? Even less. Sorry, even less. Imagine tweeting me that. Whoa, Melton, Kevin Brennan's on TMZ. Look out, we're about to get a flood of new people into the Dabbleverse. We aren't. We aren't, losers. Do you all have the Chad Zumach disease? I'm the most talked about comic on the internet. What? No one's paying attention to this. No one. You're all idiots. Like, fuck is everybody miscalibrated about how big the internet is and how distracting it is. NASA announced that they found an automobile that didn't come from Earth. A craft. A vehicle. Their words. NASA has found an otherworldly car. You're like, I didn't hear about that. Right. Right. And yet you think KB is going to sweep the zeitgeist? It ain't. It ain't. NASA has a moon car they found that Martians drive. And you're all going, did you hear about Kevin Brennan? Right. That's how fractured we are as a society. They have an alien Lexus. They've announced it. They found it. They said it doesn't come from Earth. This was 2 years ago. 2 years ago. And you're all like, oh, the Dabbleverse is about to blow up. It ain't. It ain't. No one cares about TMZ. No one cares about Matthew Perry. And no one cares about Kevin Brennan. Sorry. So get real. Get real. But does the spaceship have heated seats? I mean, look, I'm just, mentioning that for proportion. Everybody thinks that they know what's going on. There's no one coming over to the Dabbleverse because of this article. This isn't even an article. This is sad. This shows you how irrelevant print media and these TMZ used to be a big thing. We'd all tune in to see what Lindsay Lohan did this weekend. But, again, the headline of this article is someone tweeted and people got upset. Do you think Kevin Brennan's the only one who ever made a joke about Matthew Perry dying? No. Do you think he's the most famous person who made a joke about Matthew Perry dying? No. So what is this? Just a board. I had to reach a quota on articles today. What can I write about? Kevin Brennan tweeted, ha, 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 ha. That's what he tweeted. Dead in a hot tub, ha, 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 ha. And then a link to the article about Matthew Perry being dead. That you had to pull out a pen for and go, huh, not on my watch. No one's going to go, ha, 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 on my watch. I work for TMZ. We hold people accountable over here in Hollywood. It's like, this is dumb. This is dumb. And by the way, everyone's a fucking pussy. The insensitive response. Horrible. Just unconscionable. It's like, who gives a shit? Who gives a shit? Ex-presidents are fucking children on islands, and you're all worried about what Kevin Brennan said. Everyone's a fucking idiot. We really are insane.
Welcome to Kroger's. What was that, Mom? a half pound of gabagool sliced very thin and a quarter pound of Swiss. Can I interest you in some delicious head cheese? What lady? I'm not taking your shit. Do you know who I am? I'm the mud shark, the sniper, YouTube sensation with 17 views, cunt.
Yeah. Don't ever try to get it in with the mud shark. Oof. Look at Melton white knighting for his internet daddies. This is what Shuli's going to say. No, I just mean, like, I can't even believe this is an article. It's like, if anything, what I'm saying is Kevin Brennan is never newsworthy. If anything, I'm shitting on Kevin Brennan. It's like, why is anyone watching what Kevin Brennan tweets? Who cares? Who cares? So this is a big article in the news. And then it's just so passive aggressive. This tweet wasn't viewed by many people. KB only has 5,900 followers. And it's like, then why is it on TMZ? You know what I mean? It's like if you had an egg account. One of those accounts where just your photo was an egg and you had 7 followers, 9 tweets, and you were like, Matthew Perry's dead, ha 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 ha. And they were like, you won't believe it. An anonymous account said ha 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 about Matthew Perry being dead. Ooh. Who gives a shit? Look, if Jennifer Aniston comes out and goes, fuck that bloated sack of shit, I'm glad he's dead. One more guy I don't have to be there for. Then maybe it'd be news, I guess. Kevin Brennan, like, it's just, you know. And then they have to, whitewash Neil completely in this article. People are calling him out in the comments and bashing him for making a joke. First of all, there's no comments on Twitter. It's just other tweets. There's no in the comments. It's like they don't even know how Twitter works. You're like, Patrick, you're calling it Twitter, and that's not even the. I'm never calling it whatever the fuck. While Kevin isn't nearly as relevant as he was in the 90s and early 2000s, how dare you? He still has a famous connection to mainstream Hollywood through his younger brother, Neil. As if Neil Brennan has a connection to mainstream Hollywood. It's like, you did a show 18 years ago, and they're like, he's in mainstream Hollywood. It's like, he ain't. Blocks? He ain't. He ain't. Neil and Kevin had a falling out years ago. The younger sibling went on to forge a solid path for himself. Neil's written for tons of shows and even has his own Netflix comedy special now. I mean, he has more than one. Whereas Kevin hosts a pretty obscure podcast and does gigs here and there. No, he doesn't. It bears repeating, Neil is not close to Kevin, and based on the interview NB has done of late, where he's asked about his relationship with Kevin, you can tell it's a sensitive topic. So, of course, Kevin's crude remarks are in no way a reflection of Neil, who, as far as we can tell, minds his own business and stays focused on work. What a fucking world of fucking pussies we're building. So, because Kevin Brennan has a brother, we have to completely make Neil clean in this article. We have to whitewash Neil. We have to keep reiterating. Neil didn't do it, by the way. Neil's a good guy. Neil keeps his chin up and his nose down and works. He doesn't get involved in critiquing what others should do and what others shouldn't do. It's like when one of my first, before I was ever involved in this world, but when Kevin Brennan tweeted out about Kate Quigley and the cocaine incident, that Kate Quigley got what she always wanted, to be well known and to kill, because she supplied the coke to the other comedians that died that night, and then allegedly lied to the police about it, and also had a separate stash of cocaine that she took for herself. She didn't take any of the tainted cocaine. Kate Quigley's alive. And then everybody was like, that's outrageous. How dare he tweet like that? It's like, I don't know, man. It's funny. And, there's some suspicious stuff going on. It's like Matthew Perry was like a fucking clown on a sitcom. Look, we all liked it. We all giggled. Could we be any more impressed? No, we couldn't. We all get it. The fact that there's an article because a man made a tweet and people are getting very upset about a man's tweet. But by the way, the man doesn't even matter. The man has no fans and the man doesn't do anything. The man's unknown and obscure and actually a failure in Hollywood. So don't even pay any attention to the man. And it's like, you're the one writing an article about his tweet. He's a loser and a nobody, and nobody cares what he has to say. Much to the chagrin of his more successful younger brother. You know, Neil's a great guy, but Kevin's a bad man, and you shouldn't pay attention to his tweet. It's like, okay. How desperate is TMZ for stuff? It just blows my mind that everybody's like, wow, Kevin's about to get a flood of hate. The Dabbleverse is about to get a ton of new people. It ain't, baby girls. You've all miscalculated the tidal waves of the internet. Nothing makes a splash. Nothing. I mean, nothing moves the needle of anything anymore. So, yeah, I guess just keep bracing yourself for the big tidal wave of people who are about to show up in the Dabbleverse and give a fuck. They're not. Wow, Kevin Brennan will probably have 5,000 viewers on his show. He won't. 720 again. He'll have 720 again, and it'll be fine. You'll all get over it. We'll all move on. It's not a big deal. This isn't the meanest thing anybody's ever said on the internet. It's not even the meanest thing anybody said on the internet yesterday. You know what I mean? Like, what are we talking about? The desire by normal idiots, just fucking basic bitch idiots, to be outraged all the time. What's in it for you to just be in this heightened state of anxiety and panic continually? Just, oh, did you see what Kevin Brennan said about Matthew Perry? Yes, I did. And what? And how do you feel about it? I don't feel anymore. Put my nipples on a deli slicer and cut them gabagool thin. I don't feel. So I don't really have thoughts. I didn't see Kevin Brennan's tweet and go, I need a quiet time. Kevin Brennan doesn't get clicks. Yeah, but look, that's what makes it absurd. It's like you wrote an article about how nobody cares about Kevin Brennan and how he said something outrageous. It's like, well, which is it? Does nobody care, or is he out of line? You can't be out of line if nobody knows who you are. You know what I mean? Like, Jake Hudson's out of line, but nobody gives a shit because he's Jake Hudson. Chad Zumach tries to say shocking shit all the time. Nobody cares because Chad Zumach. But the whole structure of the article I just found crazy. Here's a guy nobody cares about who time forgot. He's not successful. He's a bad guy. He's a bad sport. And he said a mean thing. Anyway, his brother's way better and more successful, and don't try to tie them together. It's like, okay, great article. Speaking of great articles, so I made some football picks based on El Horrible telling me. Now, I had to go down to the other night, in the middle of the night, I had to go down to Park MGM and show my ID, get my Bet MGM app turned back on. Let me log in here to my Bet MGM app. Now, I lost one so far, and I've won one. I made 3 bets, 3 different games against Chad's picks, okay? I made 3 bets. I picked the Cardinals to win over the Ravens, and I won that one. Chad picked the Ravens. I picked the Cardinals because Chad said Ravens. I won. I picked the Patriots over the Dolphins because Chad picked the Dolphins. I lost. That one I lost. So we're 1 for 1. And tonight, people are going, I could do that from my couch. Yeah, so can I. I have the app now. I can do it. You have to go get verified at a casino to use the app. I can do it from my couch too. We're all very special and impressed. So today I got Raiders versus the Lions. Chad took the Lions, and I've got the Raiders. Home team. Today. So if I win today, that's 2 out of 3 going against Chad that I won this week. And I think it's hilarious. And Tukey said, I just happened to pick one of the ones that Chad won, but he still did awful this week. I think 4 and 8 or something. Probably. Anyway, it's great. If we get, I don't make football bets. People are saying the Lions will win. You have to bet on all Chad's picks to make it legit. Okay, well, next week we can do that. I'll do that next week. Next week we'll pick all Chad's picks. I'd be down to do that. Hey, I'm here to bet on the sports games. Melton, yeah. I mean, I'm not that. Look, I'm not retarded. I'm not that guy. I'm not like your girlfriend who's like, now who are the guys in the red shirts? Just because I don't care about it doesn't mean I don't understand how it works. I like that there's people who think like Patrick probably doesn't understand football. That's why he's not into it. He doesn't understand how it works.
What do you call a leper in a hot tub? Okay, Stu, I like my hot tub. Like I like my women so hot I can only stay in them for 30 seconds. The 7 dwarves, we're in a hot tub, feeling happy, but taking them so happy left. What do you do when Ray has a seizure in your hot tub? Add laundry and soap.
Jesus Christ. Wait till TMZ gets a hold of that. Wait till TMZ hears that.
Patrick, could you explain to me who these 2 loathsome creatures are? I believe one is called Chodzumont, and the other is a retarded-looking, ape-like, mental defective fellow, Roy Domvino. What is their purpose? Have these 2 wretched and obtuse pieces of human debris reproduced? Hopefully not.
We got a fish
Hopefully.
lunch.
We got a fish lunch.
If TMZ is upset about what that old queer donkey said, imagine when they, little junkie Matty, will be sucking cocks in hell.
Jesus.
Bow to your lord, you pill-popping twink.
David Chandler paid.
Hail the poor.
David Chandler paid Chandler Bing $1K to swim. Yeah, who paid Chandler Bing to do a hot tub show? Ooh, hot tub death machine. You know what I'm saying?
What does that mean?
Oh. Okay. Anyway, it's steel toe time. And we've got some clips from the weekend, of course, thanks to Steel Toe, Boring Show Reddit. This first clip comes from Grape Ape. Just to remind everybody, they've convinced themselves that 2 weeks ago they dropped the offering plate, and now they don't beg for money anymore for the goal. And they're like, they tell you that's worked. That actually worked. We never bring the plate out anymore. And we automatically just hit the goal. We've been screaming about this for months. Like, of course, this is a way to do a show. Again, end of the month. We're trying to hit our monthly nut here. You know that. We know that. There's no need to just every 10 minutes be like, Streamlabs, PayPal, Stream Elements. You know, me go get a big bowl and shake it. Again, to go get a Halloween candy-sized container and bring it onto your show, an empty bowl. I'll do it with a hat just to illustrate how dumb it looks. To bring an empty container on a show and talk to internet idiots and be like, there's no money in this hat. Hey guys, 3 more minutes. What would make this cool? Music? You know what I mean? Like, imagine doing this for 7 minutes every show. Come on. Oh. Like, it's fucking insane. And we've been telling him that for months. So now he's like, well, we got rid of the goal. Yeah, get a boot like firemen. Yeah, like at an intersection. It's so cringe and embarrassing. It really is. So they stopped doing that, even though they haven't at all. Jameson sends $2, says shake the hat more. Well, you got to give more than that and shake the hat. I'm the opposite. I shake the hat if you give money. You know, when someone gives $100, I pick up the hat and do a hat dance and a shake and a shaky hat dance. Okay? Thank you very much for your bubble bucks. A Nobody Likes Onions exclusive. Take that, Kiki. Anyway, it's retarded. Arizona Mesa Tom reminds everybody to hit the like button. We got 432 people watching and only 114 likes. I would love it. You hit the like button. We all feel great, okay? That's how things work around here. Anyway, Aaron believes and wants you to believe that they've stopped begging for money. But he doesn't remember that 2 days ago, from when this clip is great from Grape Ape, whoever that is. Aaron's telling you they don't beg anymore and they don't use the offering plate all week. Meanwhile, 2 days before, he had it out begging with the music and the. So this is the clip. You're not going to believe the juxtaposition here. It's really, really good stuff.
Steel toe, weak so far, boys and girls. What I mean by that is, let me dump that out. This has never been used. Now, 2-3 weeks ago, we already went to no mid-show begging thing.
2-3 weeks ago, we went to no begging. He wants you to believe, he's trying to, 2-3 weeks now, that for 2 to 3 weeks, they haven't been trying to reach a goal. 2 to 3 weeks ago, we went to no goal, no begging. Okay.
Let's see if the audience just takes care of it on their own.
So this is last Wednesday.
Steel toe, weak so far, boys and girls. What I mean by that is, let me dump that out. This has never been used. Now, 2-3 weeks ago, we already went to no mid-show begging thing. Let's see if the audience just takes care of it on their own. And they have been. It's been amazing. It's been incredible. The audience was right. I was wrong. I should have trusted them more. But this thing hasn't come out all week. And we've only got 2 more goals left.
So this thing hasn't come out all week, he said.
Got Wednesday night and Thursday.
Hey.
Rumble Link Friday takes care of itself.
So this is on Monday, 2 days prior to that. So he can't even, not only has it not been 3 weeks, it hasn't been 2 days. 48 hours before this. This is a clip.
Away from today's goal. I'm busting out the offering plate. We're begging for your dollars to see if we can nail this thing. And Johnny's not getting involved. He's not getting involved.
This is a new running bit they do where Johnny doesn't participate in the begging. It's yeah, of course. This is the most cringe thing on earth. Of course, Johnny doesn't want anything to do with the begging.
Here we go. Let's start a big rally. It's a $150 rally right there within striking distance. Gang up on that PayPal. Gang bang the Venmo. Throat fuck the.
Johnny's just on his phone trying to tune out what's happening. Look at this. It really is an embarrassment.
Super chats. Do it all to make sure that this show stays properly supported.
So that's it. That's where we're at with Aaron. The lies are getting more egregious. They're getting more and more bold. He's literally almost to the point where you're staring at red and he's telling you it's blue. We started weeks ago where we don't do the offering plate. We don't beg for money. 48 hours before he did it. 48 hours before. And then 2 days later, he's on his show going, we don't even bring this out anymore. We haven't had to use this in forever. Weeks. Does he not know this show's recorded? I mean, at some point you have to go like, oh, he's trying this troll thing. It's like why he never mentioned Melton's name, and then the minute we start pummeling this guy in every statistic imaginable, overall viewers, live viewers, however you want to measure, NLO now spanks Steel Toe on YouTube. We're just talking YouTube. That was the whole goal. I started a fake morning show to show him that he's full of shit. That's what this is. That's what you're watching. I turned Nobody Likes Onions into a fake morning show to clown Steel Toe and show him how easy and dumb his show is. And in a course of 6 months, buried him in viewers, live views, and support. Facts. And he can't deal with it. He's having a mental breakdown. His wife doesn't understand what's going on, but he has to keep lying to her. No, honey, this is how it works, up and down, radio wars. And now he starts mentioning Melton over and over again. Fearless put that clip together where he said my name 110 times in 40 minutes. He said Melton. 78 times, I think he said Patrick. We counted it. It's insane. And now he's at the point where he's telling you, like, we don't even beg for money anymore. We haven't done that in weeks. When 2 days before he's, again, shaking. And I can't even imagine what it would take for my muscles to sit and do that. What it would take for me to, 7 more minutes, 3 more minutes, 2.5 more minutes. Let's refresh, embarrassing stuff. So Thorough Joe Burrow, member for 6 months. New York Post posted a new Kevin Brennan article 5 minutes ago. Oh no. NY Post, Kevin Brennan. Let's see. Oh, they just want to get in on the clicking. Look how dumb this is. Look how stupid this article is. Ex-SNL writer Kevin Brennan mocks Matthew Perry's death. I do love it when junkies die. Comedian Kevin Brennan has sparked disgust. No, he hasn't. Which is it? Is he obscure and has no fans and nobody saw it? Or did he spark disgust? If no one watches him and no one pays attention to him, how does he spark disgust? It doesn't even make sense. The former SNL writer wrote a series of messages soon after the news broke about the beloved actor's death. Drowned in a hot tub, ha ha ha. Asked why is drowning in a hot tub funny? And he said because it's not very deep. I didn't mock it, he said. I just thought it was funny, but I do love it when junkies die. Brennan, 63, who hosts the Misery Loves Company podcast, has been receiving backlash online, though he has seemed to revel in the controversy, asking, am I trending yet? Yeah, I mean, of course. One ex-user called him a prick in his response to his callousness about Perry's dying. I hope you're never actually affected by this insidious disease. Brennan simply reposted the comment writing, sounds like fun. I will never understand the mindset of someone who posts like this. Someone said to Brennan, I wish you well because you must be sick. Brennan replied, thank you. Remind me to laugh at you when it's your turn. He wrote back, I'll probably forget. Yeah, I mean, this is just trolling. This is just called trolling. And when the New York Post and TMZ lash onto a guy trolling on Twitter, it's like, boy, they really do fear their irrelevance. That's what I see. What I see is news outlets that fear becoming irrelevant. And so they're like, well, let's pick up on this tiny trend, try to capitalize on some. Now, look, I don't know if they're trying to send people after Kevin, but if you think this hurts Kevin or Kevin hates this, Kevin loves this. This is hilarious. If you ban Kevin from Twitter, he'll just create a new one. Like, do you think you're getting Kevin Brennan? He loves this. By the way, again, we used to beg people who were going to kill themselves to write "Nobody Likes Onions" as a reason in their suicide note, just for the publicity. You know, not for the civil lawsuits, but yeah, all this is great. All this is great. What do I have to do to trend about Matthew Perry? What do I have to do to trend? Ha ha ha! Matthew Perry died in a hot tub. Ha ha ha! He can't, like, it's so stupid. Who cares? A guy thought a thing most don't agree with. First of all, you know, who says that we all have to like Friends? You know, I guess we're all supposed to like treat Matthew Perry like he's this beloved star, and Friends is this national treasure which everyone loves and appreciates and has to, you know, fawn over. I was like, maybe some people don't like Friends. And by the way, maybe some people don't like Junkies. I don't even know, but this is a nothing burger. It really is.
At Old Steel Toe, here we drop the collection plate and have a whole new and cutting idea. April lays on her back naked, spreads those legs, and presto, people throw things in like cash change, car keys, flashlights, canned goods, cinder blocks, computer monitors, and truck parts. It's not all about money. This is my cavern. I mean, wife.
I do wonder, like, never mind. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. This is another one from Steel Toe Boring Show, where apparently they were trying to get on Bubba the Love Sponge. I don't even know if this one's worth playing. I guess they, again, the funniest part about this guy is how he treats everyone else like they're amateurs. When he's like I'm sorry, I know I've never been on real radio, you know, but I would be willing to bet I'm a more professional radio person than Aaron Imholte. I'd be willing to bet that if Aaron Imholte and I both got a shot on an FM radio station in a market of his choice, that I'd blow him out of the water ratings wise, advertiser, you know, from an advertiser standpoint, any metric you want to measure. Now, I would never go on terrestrial radio because I can see which way the wind is blowing. But the best part about the whole thing is that Aaron constantly talks down to everyone else who does a show, whether it's radio or internet, like he's a radio pro, and no one, and I mean no one, makes more amateur mistakes than Aaron Imholte. No one gets more emotionally affected by the chat and the haters than Aaron Imholte. Nobody gets more distracted and tied up in the minutia of little things that don't matter more than Aaron Imholte. Now, over here at this show, I would say we like minutia. We like getting tied up in the details. We will spend an hour breaking apart something simple like this. Okay. We can spend an hour over here making fun of.
We got a fish lunch.
Terrestrial radio, professional radio, you're not supposed to be affected by things. You're supposed to keep it moving. New audience constantly. Keep it rolling. This is why he's got so many topics and news stories. He wants to keep it rolling. But Aaron Imholte's emotional. Aaron Imholte's insecure. So he gets distracted. He has to deal with the haters. And it becomes this, like, what not to do if you're in radio clinic. That's basically what Aaron Imholte puts on. Like, how to ruin your show in 6 months or less. The Aaron Imholte story. While yelling at everybody that you're the only one doing it right. You've got to teach everybody, and you do real radio, and you're not trying to get involved in this little petty bullshit world. Watch this.
Time to pull that shotgun up. All right, 180 away. Thank you guys very much.
Thank you.
There is
I'm glad they don't mention the goal anymore.
Gregory Eisenhorn. I wanted to get to this because I'm getting texts from Charlie like crazy. He says, one of your listeners is calling into Bubba's show, making you look stupid as fuck. Charlie did text me this morning about that he was calling Bubba or something. Don't call Bubba. I have no problem with Bubba. We don't have any problem with Bubba.
Bubba doesn't care either.
We have a history with Bubba, and it's a good one. He helped us out a bunch. Now I feel like we could do a fun bit on the show where we call into Bubba's show and then just call Charlie a retard.
So Aaron just got an idea live. Now I got a great idea for a bit. We'll call into Bubba's show and call someone else a retard. Huh? Huh? This can't miss. We don't have any producers. We don't have a professional phone line, and we don't have the technological ability to do this whatsoever. But why let that stop us? We're steel toe. We're used to falling flat on our face. So let's set up a bit and call Bubba live. Look at him. He's so proud of this idea. He's looking at her like, I just came up with this. We'll call Bubba live. Clout chasing.
I mean, you could.
Where is Bubba's show right now? Is he still on Twitch or is he on YouTube?
Check Twitch first.
Where does Bubba the Love Sponge broadcast out of?
This is what the pro broadcaster does. Again, I'll do this kind of stuff. We'll Google live. We'll set things up live. I don't run around telling everybody how to do it. I really, everybody do you. You show us how it's done. You're steel toe. You've been on the real radio.
And if they have the phone number up there, we're going to call him.
So wait, that the Google number, people can text that?
Ooh. How dumb is this bitch? How dumb is this bitch? Hold on, people can text a Google number? I didn't know. I had no idea people could text a Google number. Oh, you learn something every day.
Yes.
That's crazy. I didn't know that.
I guess.
That's crazy. That's crazy. You can text a Google number? That's fucking wild.
They can. Let's see. Is he live streaming on YouTube right now? Yes, he is. Okay.
In Florida getting shot up because
do we have the we don't
It was a Mac salad.
have the phone number? Son of a bitch.
Hold on, you can text a Google number?
If anyone has the phone number for Bubba's show, put it in. We're going to shit on Charlie
Hold on, you can text a Google number?
We got a fish lunch.
on Bubba's show. Does he have the phone number? He doesn't have the phone number in the description. Yeah, don't call into Bubba's show
Come
and fuck with him.
Wow,
They're saying he's on Rumble too. Okay.
That guy's straight up a cancer. He just gets around everywhere.
Well, and then he apologized. Here, I'll read the. I feel a tad bad. I had no clue what your past relationship with his brand was. I won't call in anymore. Well, yeah, make that this show and ours. He had positive things to say about your show. I feel a tad bad going down the line and calling out how each and
So now he's reading texts on his show. Every day we do a pro show, we do a fun show, we prepare, show prep. You're reading text. Where's Bubba broadcasting? Let's call Bubba. If you think he hasn't brought this show to a halt yet, just wait. Just wait.
all of them are pretty much useless. What an asshole.
He is. That's all he is.
He loves April. My next call to Bubba will have him owning an Airbnb, and unbeknownst to his renters, he will have a multitude of hidden cameras placed through.
Bubba loves me. Is that what he's saying?
Don't be a
Bubba
dick.
doesn't even know who I am,
Right.
though.
Let me let's call into Bubba's show here. Toastmaster's got the number. One.
Look at him using his little cell phone on the show. That's what's wild to me. Is that, I have a phone on the show. We take calls on the show. I've never just on my, let me just see. Yeah, we'll call Bubba right here on the program. We'll call Bubba. It's like his little cell phone, his little sidecar number. I love it.
813.
Just typing on his little phone. His little Borders Nook device.
90BUBBA. All right. Let's call that.
He plugs a wire into his cell phone. That's how his phone system works for his show. A year. We've been watching him and making fun of his setup for a year. No new banner, no new graphics, nothing. We've been making fun of his website not being updated for 9 months. Go to events. There's an event for 2021 you can buy tickets to. Go to the store. There's Steel Toe Reborn 2019 t-shirts. Go to Watch Live. There's a link to their Twitch channel, which they haven't broadcasted on in almost 3 years. Where's the money going? What do they do all day while she's roofing and he's playing video games? Hook up something new. Something new. You know? Jesus fucking Christ. Anything. Put a new button on the board. Anything. Work on your show. No. I run it all from a cell phone. I run it all. We don't need any graphics. I just scream upstairs. I just yell out the window. We get everybody a shitty hotel. We advertise a headliner for gigs, and when the headliner doesn't show up, we put an open micer up for 30 minutes. Yeah. Steel Toe. Got it.
All right.
This is their show.
Uh-oh.
It's not paused. This is their show.
Than you ever have before. I don't know that you've ever been foreknocked, but you're going to be live on Facebook, YouTube, Rumble, and Twitter.
This is going great.
Yeah. Lummy. Right now, we're having complications with our Facebook feed.
So now they're on hold.
Fixing that, and
We're just sitting here watching them be on hold.
Which I'll be doing solo today. Just FYI.
I thought you were. I
asked Kevin.
We're on hold with Bubba right now.
Thanks, man.
Just a couple of days ago.
We couldn't have figured it out.
No, I just ran it by you and asked if I could.
Hit like, hit follow, all that stuff. Thanks, guys. We're going to jump on here quick.
So, but you'll be running 4 knocks deep today.
Yep.
Facebook, YouTube.
Guys, hit like. We're waiting on them to be on hold. Hit the like button over here. Let's get it to 200. We got 470 people watching. We can get that like count up to 250 easy. Do me a favor. Hit the like button while we're on hold over there and help us just reach a new stratosphere with that like button. Could you do it?
PayPal. PayPal, Venmo, Cash App at the Bubba Army. And thank you so much. Let me, what's the roster for today? Tonight's birthdays are...
Are we going to be able to get in? Or what?
And with
he goes, are we going to be able to get in or what? Who are you talking to? No one wants you. No one.
Stressing up.
Can I?
Yeah, you can.
Imagine doing this in the middle of your show, putting your whole show to a screeching halt while you call in and get on hold.
To get mine. What you dressed up as, Donna?
Find out tonight.
Oh, my God.
Gotta confront Charlie.
Only to the merch trick us.
James Banks is retarded. He's like, 470? Try 454. I've got 492 now. You understand everybody kind of sees a different number, right? Like, are you that dumb? You're like, no, I'm James Banks, and the official count is 454. They show me the official count. I'm James Banks. It's like, oh, okay.
What are you going to go as? Elvira?
I might be a little ahead of you, James. Calm down. I might have more info than you.
Black hair.
You can be sexy, whatever.
I know it's hard to believe. I know it's really tough to believe, James. This is gonna blow your fucking mind. I'm ahead of you on the stream. It's gonna blow your tits off.
The third crazy person we've had actually
Charlie?
come outside our gates and want to demand.
Keanu hangs up on Charlie, then hears gunshots. Bubba starts getting calls from Charlie, then someone...
And then James Banks goes, I posted a different number. Wow, be more defensive. You brought it up. You're the one who got defensive. You're the one who was like, no, it's this. It's right now it's 487. I don't know. Sometimes it's less, sometimes it's more than your number. Are you okay? Are you okay about it? Whoa, I posted a different number. Look who's freaking out. No, you freaked out. I said a different number and you freaked out. Don't try to fucking flip it. You didn't like that I said a different number, so you freaked out. That's what happened.
I do have a machete and I chased on him.
Like you keep chasing me with the machete.
Like, you're damn right I am. What other ball?
Now I show 432, so you guys are all out of whack.
You, Bubba.
I don't know.
Ooh, turn this shit down.
So, and you're strapped. You got one on you right now.
You guys are saying 461. I'm showing 432 now. So you don't know what you're talking about. You're all wrong.
A minute.
Right. Mach, are you?
So they're just sitting on hold. We haven't missed anything during this drama. Don't worry.
What you call my arms? Yeah, dig it. 50 caliber. Yeah. What?
This is fucking terrible.
At the house. All right, so you just don't drive with it because road rage and stuff. Right.
All right. Even April goes, this is terrible. What are we doing?
You don't drive with your gun.
April has better radio instincts than Mooby. That's 100%.
I don't think anyone, it doesn't sound like anyone in the chat was really looking forward to that anyway.
No,
I just don't want Charlie calling in
Okay.
fucking with people on my behalf when I didn't tell him to do it.
You read his text. He said that Bubba likes us and said complimentary things. So I don't know
Right,
that
but
it
I don't need
matters.
Charlie calling into people's show and go, yeah, fuck you, you suck, and by the way,
I think
steel toe. Ugh.
Bubba is a seasoned radio vet. He knows that this shit happens.
I thought if he would have picked up the phone right away, the crossover could have been funny. But
it certainly could have been.
they had things to do.
I don't think you have to be worried.
I'm not worried. I wanted to have that go well. And then I'm sitting here watching the audience go, what the fuck is this shit?
It's terrible.
Why
It's
the
not
fuck
good.
are we listening to this?
I don't get it. He's got a machete he chases people with.
I thought we were maybe going to get on right away because they would just be like, I mean, no offense. We're the same way. If someone calls into their show, I'm sure the phone lines aren't very busy. It's an internet show.
Yeah, but I would have figured they'd at least ask who it was or something.
Right. I thought we would maybe get a screener.
Yeah.
My plan was get a screener, say who we are, and they'd
100%.
put that on right away. They'd be like, oh, Bubba, this could be a good moment.
That seems... Yeah, that seems like something for sure that show would have.
Good old JR with $5 on a Rumble Link Friday. There we go. Oh, is this Blast from the Past? Brendan Fraser?
What are you looking at?
Oh, my lucky stars. A Negro. We've all seen that clip. That's what they do on Rumble Fridays. You get to send in racist video clips, and they have to watch them on the show. That is their Rumble Friday bit. If you've never watched a show over on Rumble on Fridays, people send in clips with the N-word for $5 donations, and then they have to play the clip with the N-word. I'll do this one because they say Negro, I think.
Oh, my lucky.
Oh, they paused it. Yeah, he goes, oh, my lucky stars, a Negro. And then they laugh and laugh and go, thank you for the $5 donation. And then they move on to the next clip. So their listeners on Fridays get to make them play video clips for money, and they just send in clips with the N-word. And April and Aaron watch it, and they laugh and laugh like, oh, they can't say that. They can't say that. And then over on their Twitter, they go, we're on Rumble only today, playing clips that we can't play on YouTube. It's just like they might be right. I don't know. Maybe you should be allowed to say anything on YouTube or whatever. It's YouTube's prerogative. Yet all Aaron and Gino, these fucking like Neanderthal brain, boobs, they can't let go of like, why can't we say the N-word? It's like, I mean, you can, baby girl. You can say the N-word as much as you want. As much as you want. I don't know why you need, I don't know what this, it's an autistic obsession you have with like, I mean, when you see Aaron and Gino get together and do the N-word over and over, it's just like, If like, don't get me wrong. Again, I'll fall out laughing at a well-timed N-word. You know, when you're not expecting it, out of nowhere, you throw the N-word down. It's like, whoa, I'll laugh my ass off. These guys, it's all they do. And then every Friday they brag about it. Like, we'll be over on a Rumble where you can do what you can't do on YouTube. It's like, just repeat the N-word over and over for what? For what? It doesn't even make sense. Aaron is really coping and moping. Hold on. Big time at the moment. Were you talking about live? Do we got to get over there live right now? Oh, no. I don't even know if we have Aaron live this morning.
I'm sorry. It just kind of.
I mean, do we even are you feeling Pfizer assisted in any way here or no?
What?
I won't lie. I wanted to be like,
Yeah.
oh yeah, look, it's another proof of. But no, if you've got someone with his history, he literally had like severe like digestive and intestinal
What are you
issues.
talking about? They aren't doing anything right now. You're like, they're really coping right now. Go over there. It's like, no, they're not. He's down in the dumps about his show and his football team. I send in a clip. Send in a timestamp. You're like, they're doing it right now. It's like, no, they aren't. Nope. Are they going on about the vaccine again? I mean, look, these guys, they have, it's like blackface, trans, black people, vaccines, Israel, vaccines, Jews, vaccines, trans, black people. You know, I can't.
At Steel Toe, we are 270 from the goal, and April's mom is 430 from being fuckable. This is my landmass.
Eric's going, they were, you dunce. Hey, let me get this. You ready for your meltdown of the day, bitches? I'm not the dunce. You're the dunce. You're the one watching me. You're the loser. I'm not the loser. You're the one trying to control a show in real time. Send in a fucking email with a timestamp, loser. You're the loser. I'm not the loser. I'm a fucking winner, baby. You're an idiot. They were doing it. Ah, who's dumb? Me for not getting to your comment quick enough? Oh, man, you should be my executive producer telling me when it's happening, what's going down. You're good about it. It must have been an epic meltdown if it's over 2 seconds later. It must have been brutal. It must have been really rewind worthy. Oh, Melton, they were going, Melton, he's having a major cope session. I flip over within 22 seconds. They're talking about football. They're talking about nothing. They're watching a clip. And you're like, no, they were, idiot. They were. You should have seen it. It was huge. It was an epic meltdown. It was fucking amazing. Ah. And then you go, oh, he's still coping, this fucking idiot. It's not my fault you didn't get to my comment for 5 minutes. How slow do you think my chat moves, you bitch? You're a bitch. My chat's moving at 35 lines per minute. It stays on my screen for 17 seconds. 5 minutes? Was I 5 minutes behind or was I 17 seconds? You bitch. You're a bitch. You're a fucking idiot and a bitch if you think comments stay on my screen for 5 minutes. Not my fault that 5 minutes later you got to my comment. Cope more, bitch. Cope more, you little bitch. You're a bitch. These comments stay on my screen for 17 seconds, you fucking cunk. Not cunt, cunk. It's like a cunt and junk mashed. Cunk. Oh, God. Whoa, it took 5 minutes to get to my comment. Did I? Is that how slow they move, you fucking loser? You're a loser. And by the way, you dual tuning in motherfucker, go watch Steel Toe. What do you have them both open? I keep one in each earpod. That way I can keep an eye on what Melton's up to and what Steel Toe's up to. They're talking about you, guys. They're talking about you over on. They're talking about you over on Melton. They're talking about you over on Steel Toe. No, it's not my fault. You clicked the button too late. You're a dunce. Oh, we have fucking fun. Holy shit, I needed that. That woke me up. That got me riled. You ever see me get riled? I get a little riled.
I can only imagine what April's douche canoe smells like since Aaron can't seem to split the Red Sea correctly. You dollar store KB.
Why is he Australian? There's no reason for that one to be Australian.
I can only imagine what April's douche canoe smells like since Aaron can't seem to split the Red Sea correctly. You dollar store KB.
Jesus Christ. Who's the dollar store KB? Aaron?
I'm in trouble for that tweet. What about my other ones?
Right.
The only thing deader than Matthew Perry is Johnny Crutch's legs and Chad Zumach's career. Or Chad, if your brother was in a hot tub, it would have been easier to clean up than the driveway. Or who likes Cockmore? April or Harvey Levin? Neil and Kim Kardashian both got famous on Black Cock.
I really do. I really wonder, like when Chad's brother got run over, like how messy it was. Like where did he get run over? Somebody could get run over like in their torso or their lower half. And then they're like, you know, their body sack, their being container. I don't know what you call a butt. What do you call a butt? The sack that is your body, the skin suit. You know, you might have so much internal damage and you may never rupture or bleed or have any organs coming out. But then again, you could be, you know, somebody could run over your head and might pop like a grape. I don't know. What part did he get run over? What part got run over and then how gross was it? And you might be like, Patrick, why the fuck do you want to know that? And I'm like, a shirt idea. Hello. I have a shirt idea. And I need to know how many colors we're going to need for the print. Because if there's going to be brains and blood and a lot of squirting stuff, it's going to cost more to print. But I'm not even against that. But whatever. Can't believe Patrick doesn't have his chat up on every monitor, like he doesn't even care that we're here. It's like he doesn't care. I care. You just can't be watching it on every thing. But it also goes very fast again to be like, oh, I said that 5 minutes ago. Why didn't you turn it over? It's like nothing stays on my screen for 5 minutes, you fucking idiot. There's like, that's an insane cope on your part. I get it. They were talking about something and now they're not anymore, but it wasn't 5 minutes and you know it. You dancing bitch. Thomas the Swede, which I think is code for gay. Thank you for joining and becoming a member. By the way, have you become a member? It's $1.99 here on the channel to be a member. And we do member only privileges. We do a lot of fancy things for members only. And, he keeps calling me a dunce as if that's going to like, this guy, like he's typed the word dunce like 17 times. Somebody count, I can't. I was like, do you think that's like a sick burn? You're like, fuck. He's called me an overcompensating by trying to control the narrative, but again, I invite anybody to just open the chat room on your screen, make it full screen, so the window is as big as you can make it, and just when a chat pipes up on the bottom line, start a timer, and then time how long it takes that chat to no longer be visible. Because then the only other excuse is you think I'm scrolling through chats, finding chats with my hands, not touching anything. I mean, no one's scrolling through your chats to 5 minutes ago to find where what did this Eric guy say 5 minutes ago? Let me go back. Let me go back. Oh, Steel Toe's talking about this. And then the fact that you think I'm so dumb that I can't understand the time difference. Like, I did have to scroll back 700 lines of chat, but I bet this is current. Yeah. No. Eric is way smarter than me. I'm acting like quite the... What's the word? What the fuck am I acting like? A dunce! Why is everyone saying James Banks ruined everything? This is about Eric Cartman. This is about Eric Cartman, the guy who's so dumb, he's now trying to spin it like he knew what he was doing, and Melton doesn't understand time. It's not my fault Melton waited 5 minutes to get to my chat. Is that what happened? It was 7 chat lines old when I read it and went to it. Yeah, that's what it was. It was 5 minutes old. Melton doesn't understand how chat works and time. He's a real dunce. I love it. Just say, you're right. It wasn't good timing. I must have let it slide for 5 minutes before I even chatted about it.
Eric Cartledge is the real dunce, looking like a wet, broken trash bag.
You got to capitalize dunce, or else it doesn't carry any weight. You know, you don't even feel it unless you're like, dunce. When was the last time anybody used dunce as an insult to someone? What are you, a dunce? We might need to get dunce shirts.
So they put a clip then up of Neil Brennan talking about what a piece of shit Kevin is. And by the way, guess who got the plug on this one? Unique's YouTube channel. Congratulations to Unique.
This guy has 4 sound clips, and one of them is a stadium of people going, I can't even. By the way, he plays the same sound effect, whether it's like, it's usually for himself. He's usually like, I can't believe it. I got the win. But it doesn't even matter. It's one of those ones where it's like, so you think the reaction to everything is a stadium of people just screaming their heads off. Guys, we just hit the goal. It's like if there were that many people, you wouldn't need to worry about the goal. You think there's a stadium of people who scream when you make $300? Oh God, everyone is fucking broken. Hello.
Uncle Patty, there was a floor Newport uprising at our short-term storage container that Mama Backpage has made a home.
That's true.
Mama now has to work the abandoned strip mall until we get a new door, and my rusty wagon wheel inflammation goes down. Uncle Patty, there was a floor Newport uprising at our short-term storage container that Mama Backpage has made a home. Mama now has to work the abandoned strip mall until we get a new door, and my rusty wagon wheel inflammation goes down.
Okay, James Banks is saying, read my super chat, you coward. Again, you know, it's good to have you back, James Banks, but yeah, I read super chats when I want to read them, when I want to get to them. I'll tell you what, we're not reading James's. Just because of that, we're not reading it. I've got to start letting you people know you don't control jack shit around here. Other than calling me a dunce. Call me a dunce again. If anyone calls me a dunce. I can't handle it. I've been called a lot of stuff. I've been called a lot of things. Dunce? Not one of them. Anyway, I read chats when I want. Ronnie Munn Jr., a.k.a. Erection. I don't even know what that means. But I would never say Steel Toe is a dollar store version of KB. Steel Toe can't like everything. Steel Toe can't really vamp. Steel Toe can't really like riff at all. And he needs like I feel like this. I feel like Steel Toe without just pages and pages of prep content would panic. Like Steel Toe starting a show and not having anything prepared, I feel like he would panic. He'd have in the back of his mind like, oh shit, I have nothing to throw to. I have nothing to go to. How do I do a show without escapes, so to speak? You know what I mean?
Dunce, dude. It's 2023, Eric. You're a typical Swede fanhook.
Typical Swede fanook. Ghost of Mr. P wishes he sold Savvy that hot dose. Chad's driveway looked like Mrs. C's knot on Friday night. Balloon knot. Ugh. Just ravaged. Corn Diff, do not read this. I've made a horrible error. What are they talking about?
Used it. Whoever wrote this article used it as an excuse to just beat the shit out of Kevin Brennan in the article, saying that he doesn't do comedy anymore. He doesn't sell tickets.
No, I see. Aaron's not honest, because if you wanted to do an article where you bash Kevin Brennan, you would have wrote exactly what he just said, which they didn't write. Aaron lies about everything. We all read the article. The article said Kevin Brennan gigs from time to time. The fact is he doesn't. And he never does comedy. So if you really want, first of all, it's more honest to say Kevin Brennan who doesn't do stand-up comedy anymore. That would be more of a bash and more true. So if you were looking for just a hit piece on Kevin Brennan, you would have wrote exactly that. Like Kevin Brennan doesn't perform stand-up comedy anymore, retired from stand-up comedy. Because he doesn't. They wrote he performs gigs from time to time. And he really doesn't. So again, if you wanted to make it some targeted, explicit hit piece on Kevin Brennan, you could definitely be more attacking. I'm kind of lost to the whole purpose of the article, because again, it's just like naive to think that this is a hit. TMZ has no power. There's not a hit piece. I guarantee you go look at Kevin Brennan's Twitter right now, look at the replies, see everybody yelling at him. It's nothing. It's a handful of influenced nuts with nothing else to do. Anybody who thinks this is going to bring in a tidal wave of fans or haters or pressure or hate, or he's going to get like, it's just like, you don't understand anything. No one's paying attention to anything anymore. It's so fragmented. So it just doesn't fucking matter. It really doesn't matter. And again, Mooby just misses the point completely. No one said Kevin Brennan doesn't do gigs. Even though that is more true and would have been better, they didn't say that. That's not what they said at all. Okay, we got Joey C losing his mind over the weekend, apparently. I haven't watched this whole video. I've heard about it. Kevin Brennan texted to me this at like midnight on Saturday and said it was amazing, and he said he could only watch 4 minutes of it. Again, I've yet to see the whole thing, but I have a feeling Joey C is gonna look like a dunce. Can dunce be a new? Okay, dunce. Can we try to bring it back? I'm enjoying it. Call somebody a dunce? Okay, dunce. Ladies and gentlemen, Joey C, who's unable to recognize himself as one of the biggest clowns of our nation. And here he is. This was, I think, Friday night. But Joey C is just running around this strip mall where he lives. I wish this was a joke. He lives in an empty strip mall.
And I'm ready to throw down with these two motherfuckers. I got my shit out here right here, and I'm ready to fuck go.
He's got like a blackjack. Again, this guy wants you to think he's tough. I'm not going to come on my stream and brandish firearms either. I have them. I don't even know if you're allowed to like wave around a firearm. But like, I can't imagine bringing it on the screen. He's got a little blackjack, some metal and leather on a keychain that it's like one short nunchuck. Oh shit. Hit the like button. Hit the like button for Joey C's blackjack. Can we please get over 200?
But I'm
okay. Here it is again. Sorry.
Side right now, and I'm ready to throw down with these two motherfuckers. I got my shit out here right here.
Like that. Is that a taser? Is it a billy club? He's not allowed to own firearms? I can't imagine living in that strip mall and not having a gun. Woo.
And I'm ready to fuck go, and I ain't playing no fucking games. I will fuck.
I mean, you're an idiot, Joey. Joey, this is why. It's like, this is like a guy who got old and fat and retarded and doesn't know it. He might have been like a thug. I doubt it. I don't think this guy was ever anything. I think he's soft as fuck. And he doesn't know that he's like old and fat and can't move. So he still talks like this, but it's like you're out in the middle of literally he lives like in a McDonald's parking lot. You're gonna get shot by people who don't give a fuck. You're gonna get shot. Like 2 kids got shot in Ybor City in Tampa this weekend. A bunch of people got shot at a Halloween party this weekend. And don't even get me started on Maine. It's like, people just be carrying guns now, and they be doing it, and they be shooting it and popping off. They don't give a fuck. They don't think about the life, the consequences, their life. It's like your dumb daughter, Joey. She just stab now, ask questions later. Not ask questions, but try to. Am I going to jail? Was this a mistake? Should I not have done that? I'm Joey. Joey, I didn't mean to stab you and your girlfriend. What if I stab myself? Does that make up for it? And then, No wonder your fucking daughter stabbed you and your whole family. Did you show her your blackjack? He's got a blackjack out in the parking lot going, I'm going to get these motherfuckers. They all have guns. It's a flashlight? Holy shit. No. It's not a flashlight. Goes to Mr. P. $20 Joey C strokes out on his stream. Bet? No, I think he makes it to the hospital usually. Dabble Storian, member for a month. Joey C's son-in-law's nickname is Chico Black. Be a shame if he got out and he only had Chico Blacks in his chat for his show. Joey C's son-in-law's nickname is Chico Black. Is that real? Chico Black. Oh no. You can't make this stuff up. You really can't make this stuff up. Chico Black.
But I'm outside right now.
We know. And this gold chain, which is definitely not gold. You know, can any of these guys with no money stop virtue signaling that you have money? You don't. Joey, you live in a cinder block room above a Circle K. And I mean room, bitch, not a house, a room. This is the bathroom they let customers use. That's where you live with your family, your grandkids. They deserve better than this, Joey. Crawling around on the floor with Shasta and Swisher Sweets. You know, it just you bringing this violence around them everywhere. Everywhere they go, you know, every time you leave the building, you never know who's going to be outside waiting by the hair place.
Uncle Patty, Daddy Fanta Grape Soda Pop often has his Floor Newports babysit me. They are my Uncle Blackjacks. They play rough. So
That's what I'm
swollen.
saying. You think his grandkids aren't crawling around on drug-addled floors and it's bad. It's just bad, man. You can't. You're telling me that if Child Protective Services showed up at this shit box, they wouldn't have any problems with what's going on in that room? Come on.
And I'm ready to throw down with these two motherfuckers. I got my shit out here right here.
I got my shit out here right here. It's like, what is that, a 9-iron?
And I'm ready to fuck go. And
Is that graphite or steel? What are we working with?
I'm playing on the fucking game. I will fucking light these motherfuckers up.
I got a chipping wedge.
Hey, see those guys?
I'll light these motherfuckers up. Yeah, it is a flashlight, I guess.
At the bus stop. See those guys at the bus stop? See them? See those guys? Yeah, they came over here talking shit. Fucking got in my door. Came up to my fucking door and to try to kick my fucking door in. And because they're looking for that fucking piece of shit son on mine.
So a bunch of like gang members came to Joey C's strip mall home and tried to kick in his door because they were looking for his son-in-law. His son-in-law is the black guy with no legs who's constantly just laying on his floor doing snow angels in all the weed crumbs. He's doing that Peter Griffin. Whoop, 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 whoop. Just spinning around on the floor.
So, and then they went to fucking start on my wife. I come down here and
and then they went to start on my wife. It's like, first of all, your wife has a lifetime of just getting drilled out by gangs of dudes. Now you have a problem with them? All of a sudden, now you met your wife by watching a gang of dudes drill her out, allegedly. So now you have a problem with a gang of dudes starting on your wife? Why don't you just calm down, let them do it, and collect your $200 as usual?
And they fucking both ran to the fucking bus stop. I fucking fucked them up.
It's so funny to just be out of earshot and talking this tough. Again, one of them pulls a gun. I guarantee this motherfucker runs. He's always got a wife beater on.
Told him straight up, I'm right here, motherfuckers. Okay?
I told him straight up, I'm right here. That's why I went live, to let him know I'm serious. These motherfuckers know I'm serious. That's why I'm live.
I'm right here. We're live from my park.
We're live. That's how they know I'm tough. We're live. They mess with a lot of motherfuckers who ain't live. I'm live, bitch. That's how you know I don't fuck around.
Or I almost just got myself almost jacked, or I was in a jacket, motherfucker. Okay? You want to see those guys over there? The fucking, that's them. My wife's going over there because they're fucking. They come and they got in my bottom door.
We got a fish lunch.
And they came upstairs trying to kick my fucking door in, looking for my piece of shit son-in-law. I guess he robbed them.
So now we get to it. Your piece of shit, Floor Newport stepson, son-in-law, whatever, robbed a bunch of people. What did he rob, Patrick? Cocaine. So I'm not kidding. His kids and stepkids and kids-in-law are bringing in drugs where he has children. He's brought his grandchildren on stream before. Toddler-aged children. Yeah, he brings them on stream. Are in this house with now confirmed by Joey himself cocaine, Switcher Sweets, what do you think they're for? Weed. Again, you should have your grandchildren taken away and they should never be allowed back. The only question the court should ask Joey C when he wants to get custody of his grandkids again should be, do you still live above a Sally Beauty supply? Is there Jerry curl within 20 feet of where you lay your head? Is your carpet completely filled with cocaine and marijuana? Quick question. Do you have more Swisher Sweets than 7-Eleven in your domicile? Has anyone in your house stolen cocaine from a gang outside in the past 24 hours? These are the questions that should matter when you're having children in your house. And then Joey C starts out this video. These motherfuckers over there, I done told them once. They know what's up. I got my weapon. I'm ready to go. These motherfuckers don't even know. And then we hear the reasoning. Because I guess my son stole from them. It's like, yeah. Let me guess. The Joey C clan brought this upon themselves yet again? Right. You're idiot poor thugs. You're idiot poor thugs. Everything that rains down upon your family, the reason every one of y'all motherfuckers are in jail and the grandfather raped and killed a little girl. Hello, your family is garbage. Cut down the family tree. Stop trying to prune it and control the direction with which it seeks light. It's a bad tree. It's a bad tree. Cut it down. Hello.
They got robbed. They got robbed for cocaine. They got robbed. Again. You got him. You got him, Milton.
Thank you. I'm going to be honest, Buzzard Bob. I could do without ever getting a call from you again. If that's possible to arrange.
And they want to come over here and they want to start out a 5 foot fucking foot with you. See how quick this old motherfucker come down here?
They don't want to start a fight. Your son stole from them. Did you forget what you just said?
And they came upstairs trying to kick my fucking door in, looking for my piece of shit son-in-law. I guess he robbed them.
So you let pieces of shit live in your house. And he robbed them. And now you're mad at them for wanting to get back what's theirs. Joey C is mad at the people who are mad that they got robbed, not at his own family for being a robbing piece of shit.
And they want to come over here and they want to start out a 5 foot fucking foot with you. See how quick this old motherfucker come down here? And I fucking took both those motherfuckers on. Now they're begging my wife not to call the fucking police. I told her not to call the police. They want to threaten. Now they're going to come back. They said they're going to. I told them, bring the gun and put it to my motherfucking head. Pull the trigger, bitch.
Did you?
That's what I told these fucking punks.
Did you? Did you, Joey?
Hey?
Does Joey not know he's a fat, old, washed-up joke? Like, I know I'm a fat, old, washed-up joke. Hello, that's the program. The joke, Joey thinks he's like a contender. That's what's crazy, is Joey thinks like, yeah, I may be down right now, but as soon as I get things cooking again, I'm back, baby. It's like, Joey, fall into the sea and die, honey. It's over for you.
Fuck.
Don't forget, Joey C is like a new guest host on the BS show. Every morning you can find Joey C over on the BS show doing a bit. It really is getting that Shuli network. It's just becoming ugh to me. And I don't even look. It didn't even start this way. I wanted to walk away and leave it alone. I don't want any more fucking trouble with them. They can't stop lying about things I say. It's like, ugh. Yeah, do another bit, I guess. Thank you for subscribing. I can't. And by the way, if you're Mike Morse or Bob Levy, every time they bring on Joey C and do a little skit, aren't you going like, why am I here? You know? Third mic on a show is like a coveted position. Fourth, fifth, sixth mic on a show? No, thank you. Hello.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't want to be mean. I never need that kind of shit. It's never as funny as you think it is. And what I mean, let's just like look, I'm not yelling at you. I don't want to be mad. I don't want to discourage people from calling in if they have something to say. Your comedy bits that you're writing without me and you want to call in and perform, it's not good. It's never going to work. We don't need it. This, by the way, I'm sorry, this goes for Buzzard Bob and everything. Buzzard Bob, I think you guys all think being a character is like end of work. I'm going to do a thing. I'm going to do a new sketch called Buzzard Bob. It's like, oh yeah, what are you going to call it and say? I'm going to be Buzzard Bob, a trucker. Great. What are you going to call it and do? I'm Buzzard Bob. Right. What's the idea for the call? I'm going to call it and say that I'm Buzzard Bob and this trucker. Right. That's as far as the thought process goes. Like, you know who's funny? Spider Alomar. It's like, okay, I'm going to call in and do Spider Alomar. It's like, okay, he's not talking about Spider Alomar right now. Yeah, I don't care. It'll derail it. It'll be great. Oh, okay. And then what are you going to do? I'm just going to go, heh, twice and then hang up. Cool. And look, I understand they're like, oh, maybe it'll derail him and I'll get a little meltdown rant. And look, you are. But I mean, like, I want to know, the sad part to me is I don't think you're trying to get the meltdown rant, which isn't even really an angry one. But I actually, it's more sad and concerning for me because I actually think that those people think they're like killing it. That's my concern. I'm not mad at fans of mine that are trolls. I love the dunce stuff. The Buzzard Bob is almost trolling at this point. I can even look past that. It's the I'm worried that I might have fans or listeners of this program that think that they're a hoot and call in with stuff like that and go like, fuck, this is going to be epic. This is going to be epic when I call in and go, heh, yeah. That's what when I lay my head on my pillow at night, what I fear the most is that there are 12 people out there who think it's almost like the comedy shaman guy. He thinks Stephanie, thank you for the $20 on Venmo. Very much appreciated. He thinks that he's so talented and gifted at comedy that the reason everyone's clowning on him is because he's reached some sort of deity status in comedy, and that he's like, yeah, of course they're all gonna hate on me. I'm like amazing at this. Of course everyone's going to shit on me. I'm really good and they're all jealous. It's like, right. And then like when someone has that much cognitive dissonance, when someone has that much of a distorted view on reality, you really can't convince them they're wrong. Okay, comedy shaman, you're the like, lead us to the promised land of, I get, you know what I mean? So I really, my genuine fear is that guy who called in with the Spider Alomar thing is like, even now hearing me be like, what the fuck was that? Is like, he's just mad that I was funnier than him for a minute. Like, I really think that. I really, really think that. So I don't even know where to go with that. K McDuck says, Melton, can I adopt you, please? I think you need more parenting. I don't. Matter of fact, if you think that, I need to adopt you. You need more parenting. Okay? You need to get a spanking.
We're all trying to find the guy who did this and give him a spanking.
Back to Joey C. Sorry for the sidetrack stuff. Colin Madden says, has anyone utilized a blackjack since Homie the Clown assaulted children with him in the 90s? That was a sack full of coins. I think that was a sock full of coins. A sock full of sacks full of socks full of coins. I think it was just a sock. I don't think there was a blackjack. Goes to Mr. P. Better than Newport's babysitting than Grandpa C. By the way, Goes to Mr. P gave us 40 gifted memberships on Friday. That was, unheard of, and almost makes his packages digestible. Not in an edible kind of way, but like just able to be processed,
Bullshit, man. You guys have no idea what the fuck how I am, man. When someone
Joey, we do know how you are. You'll go online, you'll talk a bunch of shit that you can't back up, and then you'll forget about it and run your childish network that no one watches. We know exactly how Joey C yells that he got a ticket and he's gonna go get Melton, and then you don't do shit. That's what Joey C does. So this thing you do where you're like, you guys don't have any idea what Joey C does. We do. You eat a candy bar and then you go into the hospital for blood sugar. You get yourself worked up and then you check yourself into the hospital for anxiety. You get yourself worked up and then you get checked in the hospital for being an old man who's dying soon. I don't think you motherfuckers know how I do. We do. You don't. How you do is you don't. That is how you do. All you do is blubber about what you're going to do to everybody. And it turns out you have a leather-covered piece of metal and high blood pressure. Those are your two weapons. Why don't you go back inside your strip mall and vacuum the floor so your children don't overdose on fentanyl? Why don't you go back inside and mind your business and stop spending all your money on Amazon electronic trinkets like a fucking porn star trying to set up a channel. He's got keyboards and lights and fader. He doesn't know how any of it works. Show still sounds and looks like garbage. He's sticking foam on the walls. He's buying fake gold chains and stuff. Meanwhile, he's got 9 people living in a fucking cinder block hell above out of business retail stores. Rats are eating old bags of Funyuns and Doritos 7 feet from where his grandchildren lay their head down on pillows of cocaine. No one's scared, Joey. No one. I don't think you motherfuckers know how I do. We do. We do, Betty Crocker. You don't do shit. What world are you in? You're not even like an ex-thug. You never did shit. Your biggest brag is that one time you used to work for a baseball team. That isn't even true. So what's your big scary background again? We're more scared of your deaf daughter than you. We're more scared of your deaf daughter than you.
fucks with my family, boy.
Anybody who fucks with my family, boy. We've seen it. I had your dumb daughter's picture up on the wall 3 months ago, and you were like, you sent me an email, cease and desist, that I had 7 days / 10 days to comply, and then no one complied. We read it and laughed at you, and then you didn't do shit. And then we made your whole family cry and go to the hospital again, and you didn't do shit. And then I've been talking mad shit about your deaf daughter, and you said you were going to fly here and teach me a lesson to kick my ass. It's been weeks, and you didn't do shit. Shut up. Shut up. The more you say you're going to do stuff and the less you do, the dumber you look, you fucking clown. You fucking Florida fish lunch fuck. You're not going to do shit, and all you do is talk about how much shit you're going to do. You look like a fucking idiot. Shut up about what you're going to do and do it. Do anything. I know what you're going to do. You're going to go upstairs and do an hour show about it, loser. Fuck you. You know what you're going to do? You're going to go get your grandchildren and let them roll around in cocaine more, you loser. You know what you're going to do? You're going to bail your daughter out in 4 years and she's going to stab your whole family again, loser. What are you going to do? Oh, you bring my family in, boy. You're an idiot. You're an idiot. There's nothing less scary than a guy who can't shut up about what he's going to do. We're waiting. We're waiting.
We're waiting. You have no motherfucking idea. I will die right here in this motherfucking parking lot.
Probably. Is that where they sell the candy bars?
These two motherfucking piece of shit motherfuckers. Right. See my wife in the truck?
See my wife? So, no, we don't, first of all. Where's your wife? Holy shit. There's literally a wacky arm inflatable tube guy over here. Literally. And this is where he lives. It looks like where you shut down a carnival after a school fair. Here's a McDonald's. I guess his wife's over here talking to these losers somewhere. I don't know. He's like, see my wife? No.
Truck stop. See my wife over there? Yeah, that's right. My wife's over there.
So why is she over there, not you? Yeah, I'm going to go kick their asses. See my wife over there? Yeah, that's my wife over there. See my wife over there? Yeah, that's my wife over there.
Right. See my wife at the truck stop? See my wife over there? Yeah, that's right. My wife's over there.
That's the best clip of this whole video. Yeah, you see my wife over there? Yeah, that's my wife over there.
Right. See my wife at the truck stop? See my wife over there? Yeah, that's right. My wife's over there.
At the truck stop? Yeah, you see my wife over there? Yeah, that's my wife over there.
Right. See my wife at the truck stop? See my wife over there? Yeah, that's right. My wife's over there. That's right.
That's right. That's right. Say she ain't. Why would your lot lizard of a wife be hanging around a truck stop? This is not a brag, Joey. Yeah, you see my wife stepping up into that crew cab with those 3 black guys? Yeah, that's my wife over there. You see my wife's face pressed up against the back cab window of that truck? Yeah, that's my wife getting drilled out over there. Yeah.
Fuck them, man. They're playing with the wrong motherfucker.
Your wife?
My wife's over there at the fucking at the bus stop. Right there. See her? She's over there, right there.
Yeah, she's over at the bus stop. Yeah. Don't worry about it. She lowered her prices. Yeah, that's my wife over there.
Let me see. I fucking swear to God, man. I think that motherfucker, that one skinny one sitting on the bench with the white shirt.
We can't see anything. What are you talking about? He's just showing the McDonald's across the street. Yeah, you see that one over there? They're lucky that I don't walk over there. Why don't you walk over there? Yeah, my wife's over there taking care of business.
I come down here and almost cracked him with this motherfucking billy club in his fucking...
No, you didn't, pussy. Can we please? You know, every time I want to like Joey, it's like, Joey, you got to stop this. You're not tough. Like, just knock it off. You're not tough in the least. Like, what are we doing? This is pathetic. Like, just stop. Just stop. And of course your wife's over there. You know that his wife walked... Christina, see, just trashy bitch, hair dragging on the ground, walking over there like, nah, y'all don't, nah, Never says anything, but constantly yelling, no.
Fucking head, motherfucking piece of shit. Now he's begging my wife not to fucking have them fucking locked up.
He's begging my wife not to have them locked up. That's what thugs always do. Thugs always hang around where they've committed a crime and go, please don't lock us up. Please don't call the cops. Don't lock us up. Please. Please. Don't lock us up. Don't. Please, Mrs. C. Yeah, they're begging my wife not to lock them up. Please. Don't lock us up. Yeah, because my wife has the authority to lock people up. And she might lock them up. Right, Joey, right.
Come over here talking shit to me, motherfuckers.
Joey's literally standing across the parking lot, going like, you're lucky you're over there.
Go get me something to drink, water.
Go get me something, a drink of water.
Myself, I might have to get my medicine because I'm fucking, my heart's racing like 10 motherfucking thousand feet.
Why? You're nowhere near the action. You're running from people with a plastic flashlight. He's out of breath. He's out of breath from standing in front of his Toyota Corolla. He's just wrecked.
I gotta worry about these motherfuckers coming light my shit on fire. They'll come and fucking light my van on fire, my motorcycle on fire. That's what's gonna happen. That's
a van?
Gonna happen with these motherfuckers. Now I gotta get real with some fucking motherfuckers now. And this is how the life is in the hood is. Man, you got no peace of drama when you live in the motherfucking hood. Yeah.
Joey, every one of your offspring can't stop fucking the most thuggish, ruggish, boned motherfuckers out there, okay? All of your sons are complete garbage who can't stop fucking ratchet trailer trash. All of your daughters can't stop being ratchet trailer trash. Somehow even your deaf daughter is a worthless thug bitch. She's deaf, and yet she's still like, I'm a giant piece of shit. Stab, stab, stab. My father raised me wrong, so I stab people and act out violently. My father is a piece of garbage. Every one of your kids is a piece of shit. Your grandkids, who are currently rolling around in filth and drugs, shall be pieces of shit. You are a piece of shit. You married a prostitute, piece of shit, allegedly. Her parents murdered and raped a little girl. I mean, the whole thing is shit. The whole thing is shit. Joey, there's not one facet of this 20-sided die that is your family that isn't encrusted with pure shit. This is how it is in the ghetto, man. You always got to watch your back. Your son stole cocaine and brought that problem back to where you live. This is on him, on you, not them. If you find a bag of money or cocaine and you think you can bring that to your house and no one's going to come looking for it, you're dumb. You're dumb. It's just the way it is. Butch Bradley, member for 3 months. I thought you were going to take me to court, tough guy. I can't even. Dan G, the question is, where was Spider when this was playing out? Impression, please. Yeah. Well, Spider lives in Maryland. He's nowhere near these guys. And that's just a fact. That's just a fact. James Banks, $4.99. Hey, Patrick, guess I'm broken and coping. Guess I'm not a guy. Can we be friends again? Oh, God. I still enjoy the show. I think you're quite funny. Don't ever talk to me again. Leave me alone. Leave me alone and stay away from me and my family and my spiders Alamars. You know? The delay on this super tip is, I clicked this 3 hours ago.
Yeah. I expect you to believe that some coke dealers came to my house looking for stolen cocaine and didn't have guns and didn't assassinate everyone. Then I chased them down with a mag light and they ran away. But what you don't know is that I've been reading Phil Elmore's Street Flashlight Defense, and I ain't afraid of anyone. I sent my wife to warn them at the bus stop. They messing with the wrong motherfucker.
And
she got in their car and drove off with them.
Them's the brakes.
Them's the brakes.
These are the brakes.
Melton, these outdoor Newports broke in because they were jealous of my indoor floor Newports. They get all the Swisher Sweets and KFC a Newport could want.
These outdoor Newports broke in because they were jealous of my floor Newports. They had the runaway R on their cheek.
Yeah, that's it. My fucking heart is racing so motherfucker. I come down so motherfucking quick out of my apartment.
Nothing is happening. It's an empty parking lot. And you're scared to go across to them. Your wife is over there dealing with it. I imagine with her lack of gag reflex. Hey, can I suck you guys off to pay for that cocaine my stepson sold? By the way, do you guys have any more cocaine?
I can't even flip my camera around. What the fuck's wrong with this, man? Oh, damn it, man.
Now he's just fake mad. I can't even flip my camera around, man. God damn it. God damn it. I can't even flip my camera around.
There we go. I'm fucking swear to God, man. You guys have no.
This is so fake. Watch him. Watch him.
There
Okay, so.
we go.
Oh, there we go. He's happy he figured out the tech. Now watch him go fake mad. Watch this emotion just get absolutely manifested out of nowhere. Watch.
I'm fucking swear to God, man. You guys have.
Out of nowhere, he's gritting his teeth. He's like, I can't figure out how to turn my camera around. Oh, there it goes. Oh, I swear to God, man. I was really mad about my camera, but now that that's settled, now that that's fixed. Ugh.
There we go. I'm fucking swear to God, man.
Ah! Imagine being scared of this guy. Joey, stop. Stop. Come on. Come on. Have a Milky Way.
I mean, you guys have no motherfucking idea about me, man. How motherfucking.
We do. We do. You wear fake gold and make fake threats. We have an idea.
I swear to God, man. I will bring motherfuckers straight here for the fucking hood of Chicago. They will fucking bury the motherfucker.
No, so now he's going to bring people from Chicago to bury guys your son stole from. Right.
Man.
With his readers clipped on his fucking wife beater. I'll bring people here from Chicago. It's like, Joey, you can't afford one ticket to get to Vegas. You're going to fly people down from Chicago? Where are you going to put them up? In your little shitty, hey, you guys can sleep at my place. Just move some Swisher Sweets, put your sleeping bags down. Try to watch out for my children, my thugs, my daughter's ashes, my wife's hair, the foam on the wall, all my electronic gadgets. You hang out with fucking gobbledy teeth Lou the God, 5'1" Spider Alamar, who I'm told looks like Mon Chi. I don't even know who Mon Chi is, but I'm in, you know? Mon Chi, Mon Chi, Mon Chi, Mon Chi. I'm gonna fly guys down from Chicago. Okay.
They just fucked with the right motherfucker on the right.
They just fucked with
right day. I promise you that. The right motherfucker on the right day.
You're worried about your van. That's how we know you're not serious. You're worried about flipping your camera around and your van.
I might need you to get my medicine, man. My heart's racing so fucking fast right now.
That's how we know you're real. I might have to get my medicine. These motherfuckers gonna fuck around and make me get my medicine. Yo, get my nitroglycerin. Let me show these motherfuckers what's up. Let me show these motherfuckers what's real.
Hey, Dad, see? Backpage, Grackhole Mommy ain't fighting those two Newports she working for them silly. By the way, can you come home and dig me up? Grandpa C got Randy again. Oh, and please take the cord off my neck. It hurt.
Monchichi, 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 Monchichi.
It's Monchichi, girl doll, boy doll. School time and football fan outfits are each sold separately.
Monchichi, Monchichi, oh so soft and cuddly. With a thumb in her mouth, she's really neat. Fun to wiggle his little feet. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Happy, happy Monchichi. I love you, Monchichi.
Monchichi girl doll and boy doll are each sold separately from Mattel.
People are saying that's Spider Alamar. Exactly. Exactly. Monchichi. It's a little Spider Alamar doll.
It's Monchichi, girl doll, boy doll. School time and football fan outfits are each sold separately.
Monchichi, Monchichi, oh so soft and cuddly. With a thumb in her mouth, she's really neat. Fun to wiggle his little feet. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Happy, happy Monchichi. I love you, Monchichi.
Monchichi girl doll and boy doll are each sold separately from Mattel.
Monchichi, girl doll, and boy doll sold separately. Oh, God. Spider Alamar is the girl doll. You might not know that. You are the thumbnail of the BS show. Oh, no. Bob Levy for life. I'm confused. I've seen him wax poetic about being an old school Italian mob guy who was feared in Chicago. By the way, $50. Can we get a little sucking noise for that?
Oh, hi, Mark.
An old school Italian mob guy who was feared in Chicago and Vegas. A clean-cut kid lucky to have avoided the streets through baseball. And 3, a wholesome family man. And now a gangbanger. Yeah, he's all the above. He's whatever you want him to be. That's who Joey C is. But that is true. That is all the backgrounds he's claimed to have. An old school Italian mob guy who was feared in Chicago and Vegas. A clean-cut kid lucky to have avoided the streets through baseball. A wholesome family man, right? Every time I think he's trying to get his, because the thing about his daughter is that it is tragic. There's a lot of sad stuff in Joey C's life. He's at it, and I get it. I didn't have it easy coming up. I get it. Whatever. And everybody deserves redemption and a second chance. And, if all of his kids could get out of prison and his Aunt Kathy could send him some underwear and they could get a job but it's no, your son is hanging around your grandkids and stealing drugs and running back to your place and your place is getting broken in. It's a lot. It's a lot. Here we go.
Now, I'll probably had about a 200 motherfucking my blood pressure.
He's biting a bottle of water off.
Open that for me, Kyle.
Whoa. Do not Photoshop that. What the fuck? Monchichi, 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 Monchichi.
Open that for me, Kyle.
Oh, no. Why? That's not how you open water. He's spitting. Look at that drop. He's spitting all over.
I can't twist it.
I can't twist it. How are you going to do anything if you can't twist a bottle top? You're going to fly guys down from Chicago, but you can't open bottled water?
My wife always trying to be the peacemaker.
Hey, Culligan, man.
Brad want me to get me jammed up and go to jail.
I mean, this is it's poorly educated, low income, dumb people are just yeah, y'all gonna fuck around trying to get me to go to jail. It's I mean, I don't know what it takes to go to jail. I do, but Poor broke idiots are always worried about going to jail. They almost as much as Kevin Brennan is worried about what you can and can't say on the stream, like Ray DeVito spelling tard. She trying to fuck around. She's trying to get me to go to jail. It's like, oh yeah, that old gag where everybody tries to get everyone to go to jail.
Keep pointing over here. Now he's pointing over here.
Keep pointing over here. See what happens. I'll keep talking about it on my live stream. Now what's up?
Here, he's pointing over here. Yeah, keep pointing over here, motherfucker.
I'm trying to see like what he's even talking about. Here? Keep pointing over here, motherfucker. Keep pointing over here. Oh, Egg McMuffins.
Keep pointing over here. Keep pointing over here. I swear to God, if he comes in my territory over here, right here.
In my territory. If he comes in my territory over here. We got everything from the donut shop down to the fucking Sally Beauty Supply. This is our territory. You come around here. Look, I'm being serious. You come to this pawn shop, you better have something to sell. You come to this beauty supply store, you better have an appointment. Otherwise, this is my territory. You here for the vacuum repair place? Fine. You better have a vacuum with you. Otherwise, I'm going to assume you're here on my territory.
Be all over for him. I already chased him all once.
It'll be all over for him. Again, he has a blackjack, I think.
Ready. I want him to pull a fucking gun on me. Put that I'll get on my hands and motherfucking knees.
Yeah, of course. Anybody who, if I'm in public and you pull a gun on me, I'll probably get on my hands and knees. Whatever you want. You have the gun. Whatever you want me to tell you while you have a gun to my face, sure. Normal rules. I'll letting you know right now, if you ever catch me off guard with a gun, I'll turn into a little bitch. Please don't. Please don't. Yes, I'll quit my show. Put your cock on my tongue. Whatever it takes. Whatever it takes. I'd like to live.
And put that gun right to my fucking head. I want to see how bad that motherfucker is to pull that fucking trigger.
I guarantee you, if this guy started walking over, Joey would just run inside.
I want to see. It's a shame. I took a nice week off to come back on Saturday, have a nice comedy, and I got to sit here with this motherfucking bullshit. Fuck these motherfuckers. Wrong. I got to take a breath here, man. I don't know. Because I came down, I was all up. I was like toe to toe with this guy, and then I fucking with the Kraken with my fucking my.
You just say he was fucking with the Kraken?
I was all up. I was like toe to toe with this guy, and then I fucking with the Kraken with my fucking.
I was fucking with the Kraken. Okay.
Because I came down, I was all up. I was like toe to toe with this guy, and then I fucking with the Kraken with my fucking my pipe I got in my fucking pocket here.
I have a pipe in my pocket? That's not what I heard.
And my brother-in-law, he bless his heart, man. He couldn't start.
Brother-in-law. How many people are living in this room? You've seen it. It's 2 rooms, but it's like a long, narrow, like office room where he does his show and has black people laying on the ground, and it's hoarded to the ceiling with garbage. And then he has a bedroom with a bed, and again, around it is just boxes and Rubbermaid storage containers stacked to the ceiling. And he's like, yeah, my son-in-law stole something and ran back here. We know Christina lives there. His brother-in-law lives there. We know the kids are there sometimes. It's like, how many fucking clowns can you shove in this car? Your brother-in-law. I mean, we got to get CPS over here.
I was having him film it from the very beginning when we're from running down the stairs. They talk a lot of shit, these motherfuckers over here. You see, I'm a 60-year-old motherfucker man scared of any of those fucking 20 or 30-year-old punks? Fuck them. They're going to show me motherfucking respect.
He's so dumb. He is going to get shot. He's so dumb.
I know. What'd you say, Kevin? Huh? Say it again.
Who's this? Now there's just a Kevin over here. Say it again, Kevin. And now there's just a Kevin nearby. Have you guys met my Kevin yet? This is my Kevin. Hello.
Hey, it's Goro. Something about lower educated people or whatever, like this Joey C, for example, you kind of end up having a big heart in a very, stupid way. Because it's all like, oh, look, I got, what's his name? Mr. Big Shot living here, and there's black people sleeping all over the floor of my house. It's like stuff that common sense would tell you not to let you do. You just do it. You're like, oh, what the heck? He's just a guy, you know?
Yeah, I mean, look, I'm not even we only make fun of the ethnicity of the people living there because it's hilarious. He loses his mind that one day, people were saying, you let your Starbucks ambassador was like, you ruin your Italian heritage by letting your daughter go with that Moulignon. and he's like, "You're my son-in-law." He started screaming and losing his mind about it.
Well, no, I get it. I mean, there's nothing wrong with a black guy, but it's like if someone starts walking in your house and starts talking that hilarious impression of, yeah. You don't sit there and you're like, oh, what a quality guy. I mean, not to say that Spider or whatever his name is not a good guy, but I'm just saying.
I don't know anybody who, look, if you stole cocaine and brought it back to my house and then people tried to break into my house looking for you and their drugs that you stole, and I have my grandkids over all the time, you're never allowed back at my house. You're much less to stay here and sleep. You can't come here anymore. You've lost your privileges at the Melton Castle.
Just look at how accepting he is. It's like, okay, yeah, so he has a few felonies, but what the heck? Who doesn't, right?
No, Joey's like, if these motherfuckers want to come over here and try to get that cocaine back from my brother-in-law, they got another thing coming. It's like, no, incorrect, Joey, incorrect.
And I wonder if it's crack or if it's cocaine.
Who knows? Who knows? All right, we got to keep moving. Thank you. Goro, everybody. Goro. And that's how you do a call with some thoughts. You don't call in and just think you're going to nail it with a comedy bit you've been writing forever. You hear that, Crumb Bum?
Hey, Kevin, come over here. Well, hang on, Kevin. Got me all fucked up here. What did you say?
I told that one dude, the skinny guy, told him to wait here and not go up there.
And he rushed you and ran up the stairs and he tried to get in my door, right? Well, he kept saying what he said. I want to talk to the Infinity guy. Yeah. What the fuck's he got to talk to me? I don't even know this motherfucker.
I want to.
That punk ass bitch. When I see my son-in-law,
he said I want to talk to the Infinity guy. Is Joey driving Infinity? I might get rid of my Lexus if that's true.
I'm beating his motherfucking ass all the way through this neighborhood.
I'll beat his ass all through this neighborhood?
Ain't gonna be the first time. Pedro's getting his ass whooped. I'm gonna beat Pedro's ass up and down motherfucking 7th Avenue here.
Now, Pedro is his black son-in-law who stole the cocaine. So I think Joey's mad at him too. I'm gonna beat his ass all over as soon as I finish with this Walmart water. You'll see. As soon as I finish with this great value water and get my discount prescription, y'all all in trouble when I get my medicine. I love how his anger comes and goes. He's all calm right now. And then in a minute, he'll be gritting his teeth going, you don't know who you fuck with.
All right, they didn't push you enough, right? They just fucking cocksuckers. Big old bad motherfuckers don't want to be ballers that they're not. They think they fucking move an 8-ball.
Jesus, Joey's teeth are savage.
Fucking shit and they're fucking ballers.
Joey's teeth are more crooked than his family's whole police record.
I'll show him some real motherfucking.
Why is he gulping water like this?
Kilo motherfuckers. In my day, I'm talking shit like a motherfucking smack ass motherfucking punk.
He just keeps sipping water angrily. I got to do the impression here. This is Joey. This is Joey C. Y'all motherfuckers. These guys don't even know. Oh shit. That went. These guys don't even know. Fuck. They want to come fuck with me? I don't think they know who they fuck with. These guys are out of control. They come in, they fuck with you. They're fucking with everybody, man. They don't even know. They don't even know. And they're fucking with all of them. I can't even swim, man. I feel like I'm at the public pool. It's this. Oh, my keyboard, my streamed, my phone.
I pray. I hope to, now I'll be on guard tonight with all my cameras out here. Let me catch one of them lurking around this vehicle here, that vehicle there, and my motorcycle, and it'll be on. Cause they'll try to they'll definitely come back and try to put my shit on fire. That's what they do. And they run. Then they run like little pussies. Hey, like little fucking pussies. Man, oh man, oh man, I am worked up, man. You all right? You got yourself too worked up too, man. My fucking heart's ready to come out of my chest, man.
I'm Gucci.
You fucking punk ass bitch. What did he say?
Well, apparently.
She just said, I'm Gucci. Oh, fuck, so much water everywhere. Hold on. Oh, that was worth the bit. Oh, my mic is soaked. Oh, God, I got it up my nose and shit. Fucking hell. Holy shit. My whole shirt is just, look at the shirt. Oh, it's so cold now. It's so fucking cold. Oh, no. Oh, there's water everywhere. Oh, fucking hell. My phone, my Mac. My iPad, my Stream Deck. Oh, shit. What's his problem with water? What the fuck, man? Oh, God. It's just all in my face. My glasses. Oh, God. My Chi-Chi, my Chi-Chi, my Chi-Chi, my Chi-Chi. Ah.
Fucking, the one.
Hold on. Christina's coming now, so this is going to be good.
Man, oh, man. Oh, man. I am worked up, man. You all right? You got yourself too worked up too, man. My fucking heart's ready to come out of my chest, man.
I'm Gucci.
I'm Gucci. I'm Gucci. I'm Gucci. You ever notice how the only people who say I'm Gucci are the people who can never afford Gucci? It's like, I think she's mispronouncing coochie. I'm the coochie. I'm the coochie. I've got coochie. People like me for my coochie. And they don't.
You fucking punk ass bitch. What did he say?
Well, apparently, fucking, the one dude in the black, he's straight. He's from Chicago. He's like, listen.
There was the one in the white that ran up in the motherfucker.
One dude in the black is straight. He's straight. He from Chicago. He's straight. The other dude.
I was trying to kick the door in.
Yeah, I told him, wait right here.
He's coming to me. I want. What does he get? What's the nickname for that fucking our punk son-in-law? What do you call him?
Chico Black.
Where's Chico Black at? I don't fucking know. We don't live
Chico Black.
Here, motherfucker.
I thought that was Diego when I seen
I said, what the fuck? You browse rushing my door like that? Like you're gonna come and do something? I go, step in that motherfucking threshold.
I'm so cold. I'm so cold. My whole shirt is soaked.
Gone, motherfucker. Come over that threshold and I'm fucking killing you.
I'm Tucci. I'm Tucci.
Robbed him for $100? And you fucking, then my so-called precious son-in-law robbed my landlord. Robbed my landlord, man, downstairs. Broke into the motherfucking restaurant right there.
So his son-in-law broke into the restaurant downstairs. These guys are, again, not only so dumb that they're like stealing $100 worth of cocaine. His stupid son is breaking into the business, the landlord of the domicile they live in, which is probably not even zoned residential. They live in an attic of a convenience store. And they're so dumb, they're breaking into the guy that owns the thing. He owns the strip mall. He owns their place. He's their landlord. This is how dumb Joey C's family is. And then Joey C has the nerve to be mad at everybody else. It's like, you're the one who can't keep your family out of jail. You're the one who can't stop your whole family from fucking breaking the law constantly. Chris Bueller, holy shit, thank you very much. Can we chip in to get Joey the bro for those old man breasts? Oh, the man's ear, the bro. Yeah. I need it after this wet t-shirt contest. I'm going to get a cold from that. Fuck. Ray P. Ray, Matthew Perry drowned doing a Joey C impression. Yeah. Fucking hell. Watching that old man try to drink water while we're all riled up is hilarious. Daylock, can we get an NLO sword and scale crossover of the Catalano crime family? Ooh, I like that. Could we get a Catalano crime family like Family Crest or something? How do we figure out the Catalano family symbol? Yeah, I really feel like we need that. We need Catalano family clan. I don't know. Do they have a tartan? I don't know how it works, but we should figure it out.
Okay? And I don't give a fuck. I'm already doxxed, so I don't give a fuck if people know where I live. Ain't nothing.
I'm already doxxed. You can't get doxxed twice. I'm not going to be double doxxed.
Melton put up. What?
I gotta go finish.
All right, go.
Okay, I just.
Melton put it up. Yeah. Melton doxed you. Yeah. All these people always say Melton doxed them, but they can never show anything that shows Melton doxing them.
Got a ship going to El Salvador for a little girl that has nothing.
All right, yeah.
Screaming about going to El Salvador for a little girl.
Let's see. Yeah, the fucking restaurant, the closed restaurant, they broke in there and robbed materials out of there.
Did you just dry yourself with paper towels, Melton? I dried my desk. I didn't really dry myself at all. I'm soaked, but I wouldn't be above it. Sorry, I don't have my cashmere next to me when I do a show. Can we get Colt C a new life? Can we just whisk him away to Bermuda or something? I think he'd be a different guy in a different location. Let's grab him and just whisk him away in the night. JK. Shout out to Colt C.
Fucking pussies. I gotta keep this motherfucker fit. Fucking motherfuckers. Fucking cops. I'm putting my camera down so I get upstairs.
If it sounds like this when you're going into your house, you live in a rough building.
We got enough shit docs in my apartment.
It just sounds like an empty Costco when you go into your house.
You guys ain't seeing shit this time.
Yeah, whatever, motherfuckers. I'm heading up to my apartment right now. I'm gonna put my camera down so you guys can't really see me where I am right now. But anyway, it's fucking bullshit. I'm just heading up my stairs and shit. Y'all motherfuckers don't know when I get up to my it's like a cool house.
Fucking piece of shits.
He's gonna be so out of breath.
Let me tell you something.
These motherfuckers, I tell you. Yeah.
Unless you.
Tell him, Joey C.
Unless.
Yeah.
Hang on.
And then when he gets inside his apartment, there'll be no echo because it's cluttered from floor to ceiling with trash. These guys are like rats. They just keep bringing shit back to their nest. And the problem is some of it belongs to other people. Don't forget to say hi to your daughter's ashes.
Unless you've lived in the motherfucking hood like I have all my life.
He goes, immediately he's now upstairs with studio lighting, a gaming chair, foam on the wall. And he goes, unless you live like me, a thug. It's like you're in a Twitch studio all of a sudden.
This is a normal day.
This is just how we do, baby. With my on-air sign. I'm a hood rat. Movie star Fingernails, who I thought wasn't my friend anymore. Their family tree is like a Camel Crush. One smash and instant Newports. That's an insult to me because when I do partake in the cigs, I do particularly like the Camel Crushes.
A normal motherfucking day.
He is so winded from going up those stairs.
I tell you what, man. It brought me back to my fucking 30s and my 20s right there, man.
What? Why? You got so short on oxygen, you started seeing your whole life flash before your eyes?
I came out that motherfucking stairs, and I can't move no more. I'm almost 60. I ain't got the fucking body no more. My heart's going bad.
Well, you said you were going to tear everybody apart. You were going to fly people down from Chicago, and they were going to handle it.
Ready to die from congenital heart failure. And, man, all I saw them yelling at my fucking wife, and that's all it took.
Your wife is a dumb slore. I mean, I'm sorry. Who cares about your dumb wife? People talk about my wife every day. Talk about my wife. No one gives a shit about your wife. Yeah, my wife has been at Rick's all weekend getting fucking just flapjacked, if you know what I mean. Having her flaps just jacked open by his he has like I'm pretty sure he like saw a guy to make his dick that big, Rick. You know, it's unnatural. Oh, you talking about my wife? This is, again, low IQ, 300 credit score behavior. That's what this is. This is how idiots process things. I try to put up a lot of things, but you talk about my wife? I can do a lot of things, but the minute you say something about my kids, it's like, why? Why? A guy you don't know and don't respect, who, by the way, doesn't know your children, said something about your children. I can put up with a lot of stuff, but nobody talks about my wife. It's like, what a weird line. No one on the planet can talk about your wife. No one. That's your rule. If I ever hear anybody talk about my wife, I'll go to prison. I don't give a fuck. It's like, yeah, you're dumb. You're dumb. You'll go to jail if I talk about your wife? Seems like a stupid trade-off. I can't.
Uncle Patty,
I can't.
Since my holes have been channeled out by both the floor Newports and those in the wild, Mama Backpage is heading to South America to pick up a monchichi from El Salvador.
Oh, no.
Adios, Tio.
Oh, no. Not a monchichi. Say it ain't so.
It's Monchichi, girl doll, boy doll. School time and football fan outfits are each sold separately.
Monchichi, Monchichi, oh so soft and cuddly. With the thumb in her mouth, she's really neat. Fun to wiggle his little feet. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Happy, happy Monchichi. I love you, Monchichi.
Monchichi girl doll and boy doll are each sold separately.
Girl doll and boy doll. Monchichi, Monchichi, we are Newports, please. We are out on the street. Everything is ghetto feet. Monchichi, Monchichi, you can meet me in the street. My wife, she has no teeth. We are singing Monchichi. Mr. Big Shot, hee hee hee, ha 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 ha, hee hee hee. Oh God, I can't. This guy can't be serious.
I would have. I promise you, my kids and my grandkids, they'd have walked through that threshold. The police would be taking bodies out of here.
They wouldn't. Joey, what world are you in? Look at you. Look at you, dog. Again, I can't fight, and I am fat, and I am out of shape, and I probably couldn't beat you in a battle of endurance. I have a gun. I don't have a blackjack. I don't stand out in front of my street going like, you come around here, I got some leather wrapped metal that's going to be. No, mine's just metal and it fires at escape velocity out of a pistol. And I'm hoping that'll do my fighting for me. I don't have any fighting ability. I'll just shoot you. That's all I have. I can't talk tough. I can't be tough. I won't be, if you walk through my threshold, I won't be bodying motherfucker. Nope. I'm going to reach for a gun and I'm not even going to ask questions about it. If you're in my house, I'm just going to start going pew, 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 pew. My GG, you can dodge my bullets, please. Kee, 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 kee. Beep, beep, pew, 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 pew. I don't even know if that rhymes.
Promise you that. I promise you that. And everybody calls me, I'm a fucking all talk motherfucker.
Yes. Yes. Everyone says I'm all talk. Yes. Yes.
I'm this, I'm that, I'm that. I'm the real motherfucking deal.
You aren't. You're a lol. Not even a lol cow. You're just a lol. We're not counting on you to be there to milk in the future because you're close to death. You're just a lol.
Like I maintain to do. I got pussies out there and this fucking Dabbleverse fucking with me still and talking all kind of shit, lying on me. And my soul.
Imagine having this gold necklace that is so clearly fake. It's just like guys who wear like fake watches and, you know, a fake thick gold necklace. Like, oh, wow, he must be a real Italian. Joey, you can't afford fucking places to live. We know you don't have, you know, a pound of gold around your neck, B.A. Baracus. Like, what world? I don't get it.
Listen, I got Hopper Newport living in my Swisher sweet wrappings. I got this pipe for Chico Black. Wait, my daughter just got out and she's got a shiv.
Girl, I can't hurt you, so I'm just gonna start stabbing.
Ouch. Ooh, I'm that hurts. Someone get out their Obama phone and call me a care flight. It is the hood, am I right?
Phone.
Yeah, you heard me. I have congenial heart disease. That's where your heart is sociable and agreeable.
Them Newports ain't got nothing on me. I ran after them and gave them what. I came back and Monchichi asked if I was good. And I said, yeah, Monchichi, I'm Gucci. Flip-flops.
Yeah, Monchichi, are you good? I'm Gucci.
So-called fans that love me, not one of them took up the fucking for me. None of you guys took up for me. I got it all by myself.
Yeah, I did to do it all by myself. You guys, nobody took up for me. I did do it all by myself.
That's the fucked up part. You claim.
That's the motherfucked up part. You guys didn't even need to help me. I had to do it all by myself.
That you love me and you fuck. Well, where's that army to go fucking get the fucking with the trolls in the.
What the fuck? I love that when he gets so fucking worked up, he can't talk. He literally is like fucking ass over elbows. Just
coming after me. That piece of shit. You know who I'm talking about. Motherfuckers, boy.
Have a Snickers.
God damn, this is gonna be. Oh man. Yeah. I wasn't supposed to come back to tomorrow night with a real nice fucking podcast, but I guess this was breaking news right here. Breaking news. This was my breaking news right here. And I just got off giving Vince Delora a message from John. He texted me and told me to talk to Vince to give him a message for him, and I just delivered it to Vince. And everything was cool, and I hear my wife screaming outside, man. I'm hearing, I go, what? That's my, and I go to my brother, is that your sister? He goes, yeah. I go, boom, I was gone, man. Fucker. I can't carry no guns no more. They took them away because I'm a fella. But I tell you what, I guarantee you, right here, this motherfucker here. What the fuck?
Is that what you're going to do when you need it? I guarantee you this thing right here. How it work? Oh, fuck. Wait a second. I'm going to get you when I figure out how to, maybe new batteries. I don't know. Do you know? Oh, when I figure out how to do it.
What's going on here? Hang on.
So if they would have run over and started shit, is this what would have happened? What's going on here? How do I figure this out?
I forgot which way to go.
Yeah! Yeah, boy! When I figure out which way it goes, y'all gonna get it. Mr. Panhandler. Who is the son-in-law married to? Can we get a Venn diagram of the dumpster fire of a family? Yeah, could somebody do some sort of family tee-hee tree? The on-air light. I mean, him trying to figure out how to use his weapon of choice is fucking hilarious.
Oh, but I tell you what, I guarantee this I guarantee you, right here, this motherfucker.
You can hear it. It's plastic garbage. You can hear it like clicking around.
Here. What the fuck? What's going on here? Hang on. I forgot which way to go. Oh, it's locked. Hang on, here we go.
Yeah.
Shit. I can't, I'm
yeah,
shaking so
boy.
bad, I can't.
This is his living room. Imagine doing this in your living room. The foam up to the ceiling.
Damn, I don't want to fucking.
Look at his body. Look at this guy's body. Oof. Oof. I mean, again, this is what I look like when I turn sideways. So I'm not, but imagine this guy being like, when I get a hold of you. Look at these tats. He's got little guns with penises. Oh no, these are not your tats. Somebody likes laser tag. What the fuck? What the fuck? He has two guns that are docking drawn on his arm. Holy shit. And the tips are smoking. You know? Look how fucking fat my thigh looks like this. His giant gunt. These motherfuckers think I won't do anything.
Got which side this goes. I can't even fucking move my hands. There we go. I fucking try to beat that motherfucker. This is fucking.
What? He's just got like a baton. What are you, the drum major? Look at his face. Look at his face.
Deal. I'd have beat them motherfuckers in the head till their fucking brains came out.
Yeah, as long as your enemy will wait 6 minutes for you to open it up and figure out which end's right and how to unlock it, they're going to be in trouble. Of course, if they have a real weapon, you're already dead. But yeah, sure. As long as they don't have a knife or a gun or a quicker release baton, I'll be beating their asses in no time.
Let me tell you something.
Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something.
I swear on everything I ever.
Shut up. Your swearing means nothing, Joey. I'm surprised that gold necklace ain't. First of all, these freeze frames. Can we please stop it? No one's scared of you.
Ever stood for, and God can take me right now, this hour. I don't care. Okay? I've been fighting since I was 8.
Is he shitting?
8 years old. I've been on the streets since I was 8 years old.
I've been on the street. And
I'm talking, when I grew up in Chicago, my neighborhood was nothing but a fucking infested, worse than this piece of fucking shit fucking neighborhood that this is. Okay? And I don't blame nobody but myself, because I lost everything. I was bad with my money. I fucking didn't care. All I cared about once my kids were...
You can call me Nannerpuss, Nannerpuss. And guess what? I love Nannerpuss. You can call me Nannerpuss, Nannerpuss. And guess what? I love Nannerpuss.
Out of the house, and I took care of them, put them through school. It was my time to live. So I reckless, gambling and shit. but I quit drinking 13 years. I quit drugs, and I'm trying to be a good guy, and I'm
Right.
trying to change my life, you know. And then I get roadblocked at the fucking roadblock, and you can't get out of this motherfucking ghetto because the rents they allow, the government allows the fucking people to rip you off with rental fucking properties, man.
Okay. So now he's fighting for the little guy in rental prices across our nation. So that's good. I always wanted someone who would stand up and fight for our rental rights.
Monchichi, 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 swisher sweets.
Monchichi, switcher sweets. Monchichi, switcher sweets.
It's Monchichi, girl doll, boy doll. School time and football fan outfits are each sold separately.
Monchichi, Monchichi, oh so soft and cuddly. With the thumb in her mouth, she's really neat. Fun to wiggle his little feet. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Happy, happy Monchichi. I love you, Monchichi.
Monchichi girl doll and boy doll are each sold separately from Mattel.
Somebody said in this video of a younger Joey 3 years ago boxing. Apparently he had a garage. This is back when he had like a place to live. Things were going better.
This is Joey C, and I'm right here working out in my gym here in my garage. And this is for Beetle Juice or Beetle Pimp. I call him Beetle Baby. The Beetle. I'm gonna do it's Joey C working out. Challenge. You got $100,000, put me in a ring with him. I'm looking for Chuck Webber to help me beat up Beetlejuice. Come on.
If I could, then I would. I'll go wherever you will go.
Okay, sorry. Needed a palate cleanser on that one. Hey, everybody, hit the like button if you're watching the show. Over 460 of you watching. Please hit that like button. There's no reason we can't get over 300 today. And if you do that, I'll tell you what, you get me over 300 in the next 5 minutes. We'll do some overtime today. We'll have a good time. We'll have some fun. We got Mersh and an art contest to get to today. I thought this art contest would be a bust. We got few number of entries. I think 10 entries or something, but maybe 11. But they're good. They're good. And so I'm excited about that. But just to get us in the mood for old Mrs. Mersh, we're going to watch a couple of these Mersh clips. There's a channel with 270 subscribers called Nightlive Radio that I guess is clipping Mersh's Nightwave show. So I do want to give a shout out to them, to Nightlive Radio on YouTube. Check them out. But we'll be watching the clips. This is called Hollywood Mersh Talks About Vegas and Drugs. I got these two clips where Mersh goes on and on about Vegas. And I realized, Mersh is one of these guys who loves like swag. He loves logoed stuff he gets for free from like dispensaries or like energy drinks. And you also see him here. He's got a Buc-ee's shirt on. So this is like, Mersh is like literally me 15 years ago. Like mentally. I mean, he's not intelligent, but like, again, sorry, if you're into graphic tees, it's like, like with like Patty's Pub or Buc-ee's or Dunder Mifflin, like the show, Central Perk. This is like late 90s, early 2000s aesthetic where you're like wearing shows from fictional businesses on TV shirts from fictional businesses on TV shows. And where you wear things like Buc-ee's or like, you know what I mean? It's like, it's just a very like dated, we're not really wearing Buc-ee's shirts anymore unless you're like Corey Adam. You know, that's the kind of guy who's like still wearing Buc-ee's shirts. Like, Buc-ee's, it's no, it's a gas station in Texas. They have everything. You wouldn't believe it. They have everything. It's like, we all know. We all know. But these guys like just got on the train. It is. It's like guys who have like getting on an airplane to Mersh is a big deal. He's like, yeah, they put me on a flight. I got to fly out to Vegas. Got put up in a hotel. It was fucking crazy. And you're like, why? What happened? He's like, I got a flight in a hotel to Vegas. And you're like, yeah, what? You said it was crazy. What happened? Dude, they gave me a flight in a hotel. It's like, Flimsy Greenberg says, Mersh and Corey Adam are kind of the same guy. Yeah. I mean, comedically, maybe. I mean, I don't even know. I haven't watched enough of Mersh to like really garner his level of intelligence or entertainment ability, but I do love watching him squirm. Again, this is a guy who wants you to think he's got it all figured out, but he has to hide the chat. He hasn't figured out how to hide the box above his head where the chat goes, but he can't show you the chat anymore because it gets too much hate. All right, this is Mersh and his cats talking about going to Vegas and doing drugs.
Can I say something right now? I have never been less excited about a trip to Las Vegas as many times as I've been to Las Vegas.
See, I would bet that someone who talks like that has been to Vegas 3 times. I'd be willing to bet a guy who talks like that never goes to Vegas. Like, he's been to Vegas. My guess, knowing Mersh's personality as little as I do, he's been to Vegas 3 times, yet if you came here with him, he'd want to take you everywhere and show you how it all works. But he's only been here 3 times. He's only been to like 2 casinos. One time a girl got close to touching his pussy. And I imagine one time he had bottle service at a club, and he thinks he's like a partying local. That'd be my guess.
And it's not, look, I'm excited to go to Slap Fight. I'm always excited to go to, I like Vegas, but I ain't got no pussy lined up this time.
What?
The economy is absolute dog shit. I felt a lot happier.
Him and Steel Toe both doing this new cope. I'd love to go to Vegas, but the economy's bad. It's like, what does that have to do with you going to Vegas? All the tables are still open. The restaurants are still open. Just go to Vegas. Nah, the economy's bad. Oh, you are broke. You don't have any money. The economy is bad, but I have money. Do you guys have money still? Are you all struggling and unemployed? Yeah, the economy is bad, but if you save money or prepare or plan your life, you know that times are going to get tough and lean and times are going to get fat and hot, sweaty.
Gambling at a time.
And also, I have no pussy lined up. You have to line up pussy?
And when Trump was president and my crypto and crypto's up, but my
So then what's the problem?
Fucking brokerage account was worth 3.
My brokerage account was worth 3 what?
Times what it is now.
Oh, okay. So again, I have a few brokerage accounts. I would never talk. My investments don't have anything to do with my money that I have to spend when I go to Vegas. So he's like, I'd love to go to Vegas, but my brokerage accounts are down. Do you pull out money out of your investments to go gamble in Vegas? Does your day-to-day life and how well you live, paying your bills, eating, traveling, that depends on what's in your brokerage account? That's for retirement. That's for like savings. He's like, I can't go because crypto's down. Oh, wait, crypto's up. So that excuse doesn't work. My brokerage account is down. It's like, oh. You can't go eat and gamble in Vegas because your retirement brokerage account is down? This is like Stuttering John bragging about getting his pension at age 52. It's like, oh, that's expensive to do, though. You take a big penalty.
God damn it. Well, that's no good. That was liquor, too.
Great.
Well, that sucks. Hang on. God damn it.
This music's cool, though.
We're having an issue right now. Sorry. Please stand by. I just smacked my bottle of booze.
This guy doesn't have enough money to eat.
To the show, huh? Fucking A, that sucks. Anyway, so like I was saying, man, the economy sucks now. It just ain't the same as it was. So we're going out there. We're gonna
him and Steel Toe. It's like if you built a show around sitting there and doing nothing and providing no entertainment value, not being funny, not planning anything. Yeah, I imagine it dries up real quick. I imagine when people start getting turned on to what you're doing, I imagine, the whole house of cards comes tumbling down. So you'll hear this now from Steel Toe. You hear this now from Mersh. Like, the economy's bad. So, the economy's bad. Meanwhile, Bob Levy for Life can't stop throwing money at me. Tell Bob Levy for Life the economy's bad over here with $20. This all began with Borgo's first appearance on MLC. It emboldened a parade of super chatters to then go on and become on camera as content. Started with ATP, Addicted to Profit, followed by Mirrors, Drunk on Cringe, DGs, etc. The cancer is now metastasized to this. Yeah, and Joey C's like a regular on the BS show. Like, they love him over there at the Shuley Network. Again, I think people are right. Shuley doesn't know how to not assemble a team of losers to make fun of. And look, it's a good strategy. I don't have to like pay Joey and pretend he's a comedy genius in order to make fun of him. Shuley would rather have him call in and be on the show and pretend to be his friend. And meanwhile, they're all clowning him, but he gets money and feels like he's part of it. I feel like that's more dishonest and doing a bigger disservice to him. He should know he's a clown who we're going to laugh at, and you're not going to make any money from it. We're just going to laugh at you and your clown life, you clown. The taxi staff, 6 months. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. So, for whatever it's worth, this, people say that Aaron steals everything from Mersh. That's why they both do the economy is down, so our super chats are down. And then he's like, don't forget, this past week he's like, we don't even beg anymore and we hit the goal. It's like, I thought the economy was bad, so people aren't giving. But now you're not even asking for money and you're hitting the goal. And also, how are they doing today, If we go over to Steel Toe Live, which I don't even know if I have it up. How's Steel Toe Live coping today? Let me let it catch up. $215 they need. And that's in 30 minutes. They're going to need $215 today over at Steel Toe.
Yeah, you're right.
I
just kind of wanted to say the joke.
Oh, sorry. Okay. Well, thank you very much. I didn't know you didn't want to hang around. Thanks for the joke.
I didn't want to Marquise you and just kind of hang on and just
all right,
be like, no, Marquise, it's over. It's
thank
over.
you. Thank you, buddy. It was a great joke.
Yep.
All right.
All right, then.
He cuts us off. Oh, we're far away from today's goal, and we feel like we kind of suck. You want to hang out with us for a little bit? Nah, fuck off. I'll see you later.
Screw you.
Kaya.
Hold on. You guys don't mention the goal during the show. Why would you do that?
Says 13% of hockey players make up 100% of all hockey murders.
Oh, boy. Don't you do it, dead fool. Don't you do it today. They're far from that goal. And 30 minutes away, and they're really far from that goal today. Oh, no. It's bad. We will need a reminder to come back to that. Who's our most timely reminder guy? Eric? Eric. Are you still here, Eric? What's his name? Shenanigans? Cartman? We're going to need you because I know you're the most timely guy. All right, here we go. Back to Mersh.
Milk it. When you go to Vegas, you're supposed to be a fucking mooch. Don't be on.
Yeah, I feel like I love this guy too. I know a million of this guy. Again, the guy who's been to Vegas 3 times and is going to tell you how it all works. Guys, this is what Vegas is about. This is how you do Vegas. Everyone, doesn't matter what level you're at when you come to Vegas. If you're like a teacher here on a conference, or you're like a multi-millionaire bachelor with more money than sense who can literally come here and buy out a club and do cocaine in a booth with a bunch of whores and like have, just like a stellar, amazing Vegas night. You're getting your dick sucked in a limo while you do coke off for titties and, the lights and the music and the shows and the drinking and the partying and you could have an amazing night if you're into that. No matter what level you're at, when you come to Vegas, you think you're balling. And Mersh thinks he balls. Again, he probably has had cocaine here. He probably did get bottle service at a club once. He probably did meet a girl and almost fuck her. Oh, he was so close, he tells people. But never like at a S tier. But if you ask him, him and Elon Musk probably would do Vegas the same way. You know what I mean? So that's what I love about Vegas is you'll get these guys who like they've been here twice, but they're like, follow me, I know all the best spots. And it's like, you make $40K a year. And he's like, I know. But here, trust me.
Comfortable being a mooch. Be the opposite you would be. The casino's not your friend. Remember, fuck them. They're out to fuck you. They're out to take your fucking money. And they're out to fucking be a piece of shit and take you for every penny and they will.
The casinos are out to fuck you. No, they aren't. You're dumb. I mean, of course, all the games are like in the house's odds, but like I go to casinos all the time. I was at Park MGM the other night. I didn't gamble anything. I didn't lose anything. Casino doesn't care whether you gamble or not. They'd like you to. They're not out to fuck you. The games are what the games are. You're just as able to go research and see what the odds are on everything. And by the way, if you win a ton of money and you're having great luck and you're just winning, they'll still give you a ton of stuff and money and food and comp your suite. And, the idea is to keep you here longer so that you can lose, but they're not aggressively gunning for your wallet. This is fantasy land made up by poor people. Casinos aren't your friend. They're out to get you. They're gunning for your money. The minute you walk in, they're trying to get into that wallet. They don't care. They don't need to convince you to open your wallet. You do it. And the dumber you are, the easier you do it. So especially somebody like Mersh, it's like, nobody's after your money, Mersh. You seem like you can't hold on to money. Aren't you always broke and poor? Again, if someone could please pull up footage of me seriously going through that cope. Man, things are tight right now. The economy, people aren't giving. Oh, we really need it. Down the going. I'd be so embarrassed to ever do that. Are there times we don't make money on the show? Sure. Are there times we do make money on the show? Sure. I couldn't put that on you if I tried. I'd feel myself vomiting as I tried to do it. Now it's Vegas's fault he's poor? Okay, Mersh, okay. I live here. How did I just buy a Lexus? Oh, I won it at a slot machine, right?
They will find creative ways for you to go, ooh, yeah, let it ride.
No, only idiots. Only idiots.
Oh, they're going to find their clever ways. They're going to get their money off you. So be of God.
They're going to find their ways. It's like spoken like a guy who gets taken at every corner.
Don't be shameless. I'm not saying you got to be obnoxious, but just be shameless. I will shamelessly go. Watch, I have 0 in free play in Vegas, and I will keep you guys posted. I will let you know how much I got out of them.
Okay, so first of all, free play is like for slot machines, like for old women who play push a button. Did I win? 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 That's what a slot machine is. That's what free play is. You don't get free play at table games. Every once in a while, they'll do like a match. They'll give you like a $25 table game chip, like a special chip, and you have to play one hand of blackjack with that chip. And if you win, then you get a real $25. If you lose, they just take that promotional chip. It's not worth anything. When people talk about free play, though, they're talking about you take your rewards card, put it in a machine, and it tells you how many spins you have or how much credit you have to play slots with. So Merch is a slot playing bitch. Merch comes to Vegas and plays slots. And this is his big tip for you to come to Vegas is to harass the casino to get free play. Free slot play. Mersh plays slots. You thought he was a bitch before because of this.
We got a fish lunch.
No. He plays slots. And then he he's got tips for how to get free play. It's like, cool, you and my grandma would get along great. You and my grandma would love each other with your hot slot tips.
And I don't know, it could be 0. I might get nothing out of them. But I guarantee you I'll get at least $25.
Again, like imagine bragging about that. Mersh, look, Daddy Mersh knows how the system works. So say whatever you want, but I bet when I roll up there, I get a cool $25. It's like, shh. Don't tell people that you freak out about $25 like that. He whispered it like, don't let people around here know I have that on me. He's like, I don't want anybody to know.
I might get nothing out of them. But I guarantee you I'll get at least $25.
I'll guarantee I'll get at least $25. Okay, Merch.
Or $50.
Wow! 50 fucking bucks.
Oh, hi, Mark.
Guess something. I'll get it. And I'm going to prove my theory, as I always say. Just be nice. Even when you are not entitled to shit, just go in and be nice and play like you're dumb.
Play like you're dumb, and you might get a cool 25, guys.
Mersh is Sydney from Hard 8. Fair warning to Samuel Jackson.
That's a good point. How can he get nothing but guaranteed 25 or 50? I might get nothing, but I guarantee I'll give you $25. Yeah, he's stoked about flying 5 hours and getting $25. Dan G just gave me 1/5 of that right now. And I didn't even have to get on a plane. He's like, I'm going to fly 5 hours to Vegas and I guarantee I get $25. Maybe even 50. Maybe even 50. Close the vault. No, we need about 100 more to close the vault today. Sorry. Mersh's brokerage account must be worth threes of dollars. Any chance we can get a Mersh AI so I can go broke? Yes. Can we get a Mersh AI, Moody? He does have that deep, rich radio voice. I think that would really be suited to an AI. We got to get a Mersh AI. But that's a good point. He was just talking about his brokerage account, and now he's bragging about getting $50. Are they on the same level to him? He's like, Vegas is not going to be fun because my brokerage account is down, but I do know a way to get a cool 25. I do know how to get a cool 25. Talk about making your nut, Patrick. No, that's tomorrow. Tomorrow we'll have plenty of nut making talk. If I get enough towards my nut tomorrow, we might be able to make nut milk. And I shoot it right on your back.
I don't know that reference. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do.
We got a fish lunch. But yeah, you just go up and you go, hey, I'm sorry. I was on the website, right? I noticed I only have like 15.
Mersh and Chad both have a lot tied up in CDs. Yeah, but they're like old ones no one wants, like Smash Mouth and Ace of Base.
$15 in or whatever in slot dollars. And
see, slots. He wants slot dollars. I'm not kidding. Like what middle-aged man plays slots? He's excited to fly to Vegas and play slots. I don't want to point fingers, but
gay. And I only have I don't really have any free play according to the website. Is that true? Because I would imagine
Mersh could just sit at a machine for hours. Just sit at a machine and play slots with its free play.
Like, I haven't been out in a while, and we're almost.
I wonder why they gave you a fish lunch, bitch. You probably talked about slot machines to the Rumble CEO, and he said to himself, oh, this guy doesn't need much. Let's give him a fucking hash brown, fillet of fish, a hamburger, a Happy Meal. He'll lose his shit. Did you hear him going on about his brokerage account and $25 in slot play?
End of the year, and I'm gold.
What a bitch. If I ever heard a male friend of mine talking about slot play, Flimsy Greenberg and I hung out maybe 20 hours when I was in Atlantic City. All we talked about was how to get free slot play. We were like, actually, if you go here and double this and peel this coupon and do this promotion, you'll get like 4 free spins on the Wheel of Fortune machine. You can head over to the Wild West charging Buffalo machine. I got $25 of the free slot play. Slot play. Slot play. If either one of us would have brought up free slot play, I'm hoping the other one would have just walked away. I might have just gotten in my car and driven to the airport.
Status. I would imagine there'd be some free play in there.
Free play. You and my grandma want free play. You and my grandmama want a free play. I'd make less fun if you one of those people at the casino getting a free non-stick pan for your club loyalty points than somebody looking for. I mean, he's not even in Vegas yet. He's like, I'm going to figure out a way to get free play.
And then they just like, and they'll look it up. And I guarantee you she'll say, yeah, there's nothing in there.
Yeah, she's going to say that because you have a loser account. You're a loser. I guarantee you she'll say there's nothing in my account. It's like, yeah, the same thing the people at the bank say. Yeah, sorry, there's nothing in here. Not even any free play? Come on, Wells Fargo. I don't have any free play in my savings account.
That says you have
Mersh lives on free play.
anything, and you know what I'll do? I'll just go. That's a shame. I get it. I know you guys had the whole hacking and everything. I bet it was probably the hacking thing. I bet.
Yeah. You used to have millions in there, and now it's gone.
Because I had to reset my password because my old password didn't work, and I'm guessing it was probably because of the hacking. You probably, when you guys got hacked, you probably lost all my stuff. But it's cool, man. It's whatever. And if you bring up the hacking, I guarantee, watch. I know how to do these little things, but be nice, and I guarantee you.
Yeah, they probably didn't have any backups. It's just like Fight Club. It reset the whole system.
They have a whole checklist of things. If a high roller comes in berating you about the fucking hacks and screaming about their personal data getting out, here's a checklist of things you can give them to get them to shut up and go away.
I mean, what is this fantasy world he's living in? Where he's going to go in and pretend to be a high roller and convince them that the hack erased his high roller status?
Guarantee you. I know, because I know the corporate side and I know the hospitality side.
Right. Because you used to work in a strip club that served blowjobs and steaks at 2 a.m. You know the corporate side. Right.
And I know the customer side. I know all sides here.
Don't you live in an apartment with cats and you can't stop getting food delivered to you by Jesse P.S.? No. Asking for a friend.
That chick has a checklist that she can use either when you're being a cunt and you are a high roller, or in those rare times where you're actually being cool and they have enough codes and stuff where she can go.
I tell you what, I'm gonna give you a free $100 I have enough codes. We have extra codes today, so I tell you what, here's an extra 100 because I have, when they have extra codes.
Jim says high roller Mersh. I'm not saying I'm a high roller, asshole. My point is that they'll have these things.
I want him to explain it again, how they have extra codes sometimes.
Or in those rare times where you're actually being cool and they have enough codes and stuff where she can go.
What in the fuck? This guy's being so cool. I tell you what, $25 on slot machines on me. It's fine. We got a lot of codes back here. It's like algorithm. It's like Mooby talking about algorithm. Sometimes when we get a lot of likes, they give us extra algorithm. Yeah, no, you sound like you know how it all works. Extra codes?
Jim says high roller Mersh. I'm not saying I'm a high roller, asshole. My point is that they'll have these things. I'm no more a high roller than I am coming at her like an asshole. The point is that they have these things to de-escalate, and I guarantee you she's got some, they always have some flex. So I'll go, come on, it's fine. It's probably the hacking, because I guarantee you I probably
be lucky if they give you Flex Seal.
had stuff in there before, but it's whatever. It's not your fault. I get it. Shit happens.
No, I used to be a high roller, but I guess the hack, right? The hack turned my card from platinum back to regular. Fuck, the hack did it?
Russia, am I right? And I guarantee you if I'm nice enough, she's going to be like, hang on, there's a...
Yeah, sometimes they suck your dick under the table while they top your account up too. I know how to get... I'm not saying they will, but I've had it done before, and sometimes
I can go ahead and give you $100 in free play. I know it's not much, but you were very cool about it. I guarantee I'm going to thank you. Very cool. Hey, you know what? You didn't need to do that. What's your name? I want to put a nice fucking thing in for you. Thank you. Very cool of you.
I mean, it's not how it's worked in 20 years. I remember, 2007, me and my buddy Darren sitting at a blackjack table, playing $25 a hand for a while. Free buffet. Well, take care of your room last night. You're losing your ass. They're tracking. I mean, you talk about slot play. He's going to try to convince them they lost all of his records. And now it went from 25 to 100. Now they're going to give him $100 and he's fantasizing about getting them a raise. Like, thanks, man. I'm going to put in a good word for you. Yeah. I know Steve Wynn.
This is why I've always said, and I've
yeah, it just doesn't happen like that with comps anymore. Like that's you're living in a different world. But this is what I'm saying. Like he's been to Vegas 3 times and he's got it all figured out. You want to play the slots at the airport? They're the best odds, right, Mersh?
Stress to you people. If you frequently travel,
you don't. You don't. Here's how much you travel.
We got a fish lunch.
You don't travel. Shut up. Boy, you and Joey C are living in a fantasy land.
Whether or not you are a member of their little rewards programs, but specifically if you are a member of a rewards program, not just casinos. I'm talking, it could be Marriott, it could be Carnival Cruise, it could be
IHG,
any Delta Airlines, any travel, hospital, anything, even
Diners Club,
if it's a grocery store,
Walgreens rewards,
or you're part of the rewards plan, I can assure you,
Nectar. I want to make the UK people
that they have been using these for years to build a social credit score.
I love how I have to stop and smoke a little snack dick. We'll wait.
Corporate America has been secretly designing the templates for social credit scores for years with these reward programs.
Classic.
And if you don't think, right, and I'm waiting for someday for there to be a lawsuit. I've almost thought about it.
Do you have Buc-ee's rewards? Just asking.
Before it's like a Hail Mary. It would be a great lawsuit to just sue a company that I have rewards with for years and just subpoena them for secret files on me. And
there's a lot of guys like this. Aaron does this. Chad does this. This fantasizing about things they're going to do. I was thinking about this. I'm if you're a member of a rewards program, it doesn't matter, airline, hotel, a grocery store, my local laser tag place, It would be funny one day to sue them and then be like, you got to turn over all these secret records on me and stuff. Wouldn't that be funny? I guess. I mean, is this your show? Wouldn't it be crazy if you sued a company and got them to give you all these secret records on me? It's like, I mean, no, but I guess I don't think so, but maybe can you do it? And then we'll see.
Oh,
no.
Shelly, me and my friends take a boosh to Vegas just to push the buck cinch on these slots machines.
Hey, it's the Shaloot my shorts guy. Shave me a sheet, you big slow Shrek. Yulk, yulk, yulk.
Yulk, yulk, yulk. Dan G says, Mersh is the type of guy who buys one of those winning slot machine systems books. Yeah. 17 ways to pull yourself to a new home. Ding, 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 ding. I love the people who still pull the lever as if that does anything. Just hit the button. It's literally the dumbest form of gambling. You're literally just hitting a button going, did I win? Did I win? How about now? How about that time? Did I win that time? What about now? Did I win that time? What about now? Cocktail. Did I win that time? Just call a computer and ask it if you've won every 2 seconds. Did I win? Play again. Did I win? Yeah, play it again. Did I win? Play it again. Did I win? Ooh, almost as much as I bet? Cool. Play it again. Did I win? I love those too, where you bet $1 and you'll win 70 cents. I fucking won. Did you? I don't know if you know how numbers work.
Guarantee you they have them. I have a theory that all of these I don't think it's really
Yeah, but the Sex and the City slots, you get a little clip of the show to watch. Yeah, again, they do like make them now. They know you're dumb, so they give you a little, whoop 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 endorphin hits every now and then. I'm sure it works.
Theory, it's probably true.
Because you couldn't just get an HBO membership for $15 and watch all Sex and the City. No. This way, you get 12-second snippets for $25 a spin.
Every one of these companies has anytime there's whenever you go up, hey, there's no pillows in my room. My air conditioner doesn't work in my room. Hey, I was entitled to a free dinner credit for this casino and you guys aren't giving it to me. What the fuck? Every one of those incidents, it's just like a police report.
Just like it. It's just like that. He's so dumb. He really... I'm just learning about this guy, but wow. I've got him... I'm telling you, he could come to Vegas with people who know Vegas 10 times better than him, and he'd still try to run shit. Let me show you guys how Vegas works. I know Vegas.
They're gonna.
A lot of people don't know Vegas, but I know Vegas. No, trust me. You have to get your air conditioner fixed, and then they get a free lobster cocktail. Trust me. That hurts to do.
I have to write up. It's corporate America. Whoever was involved is going to have to write up a.
He's like Josh Denny. He just keeps saying corporate America like that means anything. Just keeps saying the words corporate America. No, trust me. I come from corporate America.
What customer was mad about, how we resolved it, how we closed it, just to cover our bases. But a lot of people go through life.
Wanna be with you.
Thinking that these motherfuckers don't add notes. They don't editorialize these things along the way. And if people don't think that they overall...
He thinks when he calls and says that his air conditioner doesn't work in his room at the Luxor, that it goes in his permanent record. And they keep track of it. I can't.
All over time, build a behavioral profile on you and fucking a social credit type thing. You got me fucked up. It's exactly what they do. So I'm always super nice guy. And I guarantee you right now, especially with hotels, if you were to take
yeah, he's going to tell us how Vegas hotels work. Let me tell you something real quick. Vegas hotels, it's fucked right now. F1 starts imminently in November. The city is torn up. You can't get around. Tropicana's a nightmare. The Strip's a nightmare. All the service roads like Koval and Paradise and all these Dean Martin, all these little service roads behind the hotels that locals take instead of going to the Strip, easy access roads. It's so fucked right now. Prices for hotels are insane. Moody was just here and they were fucking nuts. And Paul and Laura, some fans from Scotland, are coming out here in a couple weeks, and it's just fucked. It's fucked. This city's fucked. But I want to hear Mersh tell how Vegas hotels work.
Ramada or Holiday Inn, right?
What? Those are not where you stay when you come here.
Right, which I have both. And
hold on. He has Ramada and Holiday Inn as his loyalty groups. Brag more.
They were to build, I guarantee you, one, they have a profile on me. Two, I bet you they know all of my habits.
Sir, is this... Welcome back to the Ramada. He thinks the Ramada is tracking his spending. He thinks the Ramada You might be like, Patrick, what's the Ramada? Oh, it's a motel? You know, that you wouldn't trust ice out of the ice machine from? I mean, a Ramada Inn is like where you stop on a road trip when it's the only place. You're going to get a physical key with one of those diamond-shaped tags dangling off the end of it. It's not going to work. You're going to have to bring it back to get a different one. The bed has a coin slot where you put a quarter in and it vibrates for 15 minutes. The refrigerator isn't plugged in but won't stop making noise. The sink and the toilet have rust stains on them from flushing. At least you hope it's rust. The shower is caked with dirt, and the shower curtain is opaque but used to be clear. The ice bucket has a funny smell. The carpet is sticky when you're barefoot. Mersh stayed there and said, could I sign up for your loyalty program? I'd love to come back to this. Do you have other locations? Are they all this gross? De La says, I'm a DoubleTree guy. Yeah, of course. Do you see the juxtaposition? Mersh is walking around on sticky cum carpet, and you get warm cookies when you check in. There's a big difference.
I bet you they know.
And I think DoubleTree is IHG. DoubleTree is Hilton.
That I smoke weed. I bet you they know that I'm usually pretty drunk.
He thinks Ramada is tracking his weed and drinking. I mean, this guy's retarded. Like, he is retarded. He's like, yeah, Ramada, they're up to their old tricks again, building a social credit score revolving around my habits. They probably know I smoke weed. They probably know I jerk off 3 to 7 times a day.
Or tipsy if I'm talking to the front desk clerk at a certain hour. They probably know that I go out to smoke frequently. They probably have a whole psychological profile.
Yeah, every time Mersh goes out to smoke, they put it in his file. I mean, what a delusional idiot.
Funny. But you know what else all my notes say? All of my notes always.
Ramada doesn't have a reward program? I mean, why would they? Most of the rooms don't have doors.
Say, he was a pleasure. I guarantee you there are reports in all those companies where they're going.
He guarantees all the hotel companies have a file that says Mersh was a pleasure. He guarantees it. He guarantees it. The guy who has 0 in free slot play, he thinks they're tracking diligently.
No, you know what? The guy, he had a problem, and he came down and he reported it.
I bet there's a note on your file, and it says, super lazy eye, give him a disabled room. He seems disabled. Visually impaired. That's the note in your file. Try not to stare. Super creepy, lazy eye, LOL. And a link to his YouTube. That's what his file says.
He did assure me, you know, like whatever, like
bless his heart. That's what his file says.
That he wasn't mad, but that he wanted to just get it fixed, and he was very non-fussy. He was a little drunk. He's probably pretty drunk, but he was very cordial when he's drinking. Exactly, triple N. Moderate to severe alcoholic, cordial. Exactly. But hey, I don't even care about social credit scores, because like that just means like the AI is gonna like figure out.
Yeah, that Ramada AI. The Ramada AI is really drilling in. I can't. Shmuel Buckman, most this guy gets is discounted parking. I doubt it. First of all, Ramada doesn't charge for parking. Come on. Addicted to ubiquity. How can this dude be so ill-informed yet so cocky? Dan G, how much do you want to wager that Mersh has a prepaid credit card at 40 years old? Oh, yeah, one of those secured and more. They're not even credit cards. You have to like send them $500 and then you get a credit card with a $500 limit. So you basically like, it's the opposite of a credit card. It's a bank account. I can't. These guys are hilarious when you dive into them. The ghost of Matthew Perry. Oh, no. Too soon. 90 away from the goals. Steel Toe is sweating it. Is this true? Is this true? Let's catch up. Let's go live with Steel Toe.
They really kind of attacked a music festival.
Right. I mean, they did murder a shitload of people, in fairness.
Talking about Jews again. Here we go.
If you heard that Alanis Morissette was going to be performing in your town, you jihad too.
Mad Comic says war is bad until they pay me to take a side, all of them. Yeah, I love how all of these people, war is terrible, but the one we instigated in Ukraine, that one we're going to go visit Zelensky and all that and go see everybody. Wonderful. All right, let's play this music and get rid of this $90.
Yeah.
What do you say? Yeah.
We don't do it anymore. We don't do it anymore. We stopped doing that weeks ago.
Oh, $90 about 6 minutes away from a victory. And
all right, we're going to do a race. We're going to do a race. $90. Here we go.
I see this tool. The e-begging, panhandling, pan. This is our pan for the panhandling, our offering plate.
Panhandler.
Use and see if we can get all of you to throw in a little bit. And add
play it
30 minutes to the show as a thank you.
And add 30 minutes.
Here we go. Fire up.
Watch Johnny Crutches not participate.
We're a little rusty on this. We haven't had to beg for a while.
No, you did it last Monday.
Although MSO says at least I got the plate out. That's true. MSO did get the humiliation part today, so we do have to bring...
Who remembers the music from Double Dragon?
Begging for our supper.
Minimal win for MSO.
I love how he has to keep flipping the thing around. It's so gay.
That 90 and let's call it a day. Well, not call it a day. We'll do 30 more minutes.
Yeah, I want...
Oh, they already got 10.
We got Stevie Lou versus Ryan Katsu Rivera. There's Gary Crouch starting it off with $9.99. Thank you, buddy. $80 away.
He's really going to cover that fight that we all covered 3 days ago?
And off we go. So, we've already started the rally with Gary Crouch. Let's have everybody jump in on that, and we'll knock this thing out in a very short amount of time. Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, memberships, Rumble rants. I'll keep an eye on Rumble as well. Of course, as it goes...
Oh, shit! Pulper!
Throw a couple in there as it comes down. Just a little, just like you remember Catholic.
Holy shit, we just got $100.
Dropper in there.
A little off the top.
I don't even know what to say about that.
Yeah, something you can afford to get.
That's bananas. And I got to talk to you, Pulper, because apparently we got an issue.
We have the Rumble and YouTube. We have the same numbers as Brennan. They called him a pretty obscure podcast.
Yeah.
Throw a couple of bucks to a pretty obscure podcast.
Wow, look at this.
David Chandler should pay.
Holy shit, what's going on?
David Chandler should pay it because of Chandler and all. Oh, because of Matthew Perry.
Oh.
Citizen M becoming a Steel Toe Bro for his 12th month says, thank you for the best year of my life. Oh, thank you, buddy. You're welcome.
Best year of his life.
You're welcome.
Melton is chubby. MLC Shrink, look at this.
MLC Shrink with $2.79 says, for your fish lunch, Melton is chubby.
We got a fish lunch.
I like people that trash both of us evenly.
That's fair.
My fish lunch, Melton is chubby.
We got a
Hobo
fish
chili
lunch.
recipe with $4.99 says, I would like to offer Kirk Cousins semen straight from the tap to the offering plate. Open wide, Aaron. He's going to make your tailpipe wink. Oh. 75 away from watching Stevie Lou, Ryan Katsu Rivera. 75.
Guys, if you give him $75, he'll play a video from Friday.
Memberships. Rumble. We've got 4 minutes.
He needs $75 in 4 minutes to play a video from Friday, guys. Come on.
Okay. Silver Wolf with $5 says, not Catholic Mass. I'm sorry, Father. Not again. Not again.
The bubble bucks.
Sorry.
The bubble bucks.
70 even, 70 away.
Whoa.
Come on.
We're almost there, guys.
So now he's taking off the whole amount. When somebody gave 5, he took 5 off. Look.
Vinny's mom says Chad is awesome.
Let's see if he takes off for this gifted membership.
Today's goal, Sad Boy gifting a membership. That's another $260 towards it. $260.
Oh,
boy. It's 3 minutes. Let's fire it up one last time.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Once it runs out here, we're done. Do we got some people coming in? There we go. $7 from Balls Deep says, let's have Granny on tonight.
Oh, no.
For a little bit.
No.
Okay. Granny on for a little bit during prize night?
Could be interesting.
Hey, any more fans laying around that we could bring on, like their talent? That'd be great. 260 to the goal.
Let's finish it up. Everybody jump in there.
Everybody jump in. What's wrong with you? Everybody? Give money, everybody.
Knocking it out. And while the perfect game streak is over, the knocking out the goal streak still.
Guys, while they're doing this, all I would ask for you is to grab a membership, a $1.99 membership here on our channel. We were at 1,500. We were at 1,600. Let's just keep that going.
All right.
I'm just asking for a $1.99. Join the membership. A lot of times we do members-only chat. For your $1.99, you can get in here and chat with us.
Just like the Catholic.
Or more importantly, just hit the like button. That's free. You know, that's cool. Shane gave us 260. That counts for 140.
There we go.
Imagine if he did that. Everybody gives like 214. He's like, 214. That's good for 112.
Do it.
Thank you, Jake, for the $1.32 over on Venmo. What a guy. 55 away, getting close. Who's got?
There's a membership from David Skywalker. Let's see if that counts.
The rest?
Who's got the rest? Who's going to give the rest?
Becoming a baby boot for 3 months. Someone gift 50 memberships. That will be enough for Aaron to get a loaf of bread.
Guys, someone give 50 memberships. That'd be enough.
How dare you?
To get Aaron a loaf of bread.
To go. There's Marble Arms with $5. Says we're better off with the backup QB. All right, we're 50 away, so we are within credit time. $20 for Need Trump. He says, let's get overtime. 35 away. Here we go. 35 away in the last minute. Let's see if we can do it. 35 away. Can they finish?
I can't imagine doing this ever.
Matthew Q with $5.
Thank you.
30 away. Uh-oh.
How come when someone gives a membership, he counts it as 260, but when someone gives $5, he counts it all?
The rest of it. Phage Lives with $4.99 says, strap on Sally. Is that you? Oh, my God. Sorry, Aaron. Wrong channel. Oh,
Thank
my
you.
God. Oh, that's an embarrassing misunderstanding. Oh, my goodness. All right, we got 10 seconds left and $30 to go. 30 away. And we're going to knock out the last of that 30 in
overtime.
I think that was our buddy Charlie. We're going to knock that out in the last 30 minutes. Let's do it, boys and girls. $30
Play the
left to go.
cheering. You didn't hit it.
We can
Play
do
your,
this thing in the next
play the crowd
25
going
minutes.
wild.
Hank Danger with $10 says, still waiting on my shirts. We are still waiting on the order to come in, sir. As soon as that order comes in, we throw it to you.
So they failed again. Look, every day, I'm not kidding you. They order how many shirts they need every month. I wonder why you don't make any money or sell any merch. By the way, we have amazing merch, not Mersh.
We got a fish lunch.
NobodyLikesOnions.com/store. Head over there today. Grab yourself something. I'm not kidding. If there's a special item you want, something from the past, we'll hook it up for you. It's going to be a little more, but if there was a hat you specifically wanted or something, yeah, don't get mad. There'll be a $10 special order or something like that on the price. We'll make it happen for you over here because we care. We care. They're like, I'm waiting on my shirts. He's like, we ordered the shirts. Calm down. So every month they need 5 shirts. They order 5 shirts. It's fucking bananas. I see the parade of gifted memberships. We're going to read them all. Let's get it going. Let's get it rolling. Let's get popping. They've got 30 minutes to get $30 more over there. It's fucking pathetic. I can't imagine. I couldn't let myself be dragged into that pathetic lifestyle over there. Where every day with the begging, thank you very much. This is insane. That goes to Matthew Perry, 90 away from the goal. Mr. Panhandler with $50 here at the buzzer today, and you're all getting overtime for me today. You don't even have to worry about it. Pulper 80, $50 says, Melton, please take my name off the wall. I've been getting so much hate, and it scares my tiny Asian female body. I love you. Yeah, somebody told me Pulper got like actually really offended that I was being like, they're weird. This is code. They're talking in coded language. And somebody told me Pulper got their feelings actually hurt and they quit in LO. And I was like, that's ludicrous. And they are weird and they are talking in code, but you're still welcome here in your family. I talk in code. I'm weird. But again, if you're like Disgracey where you get hurt and you're going to, take your one membership away and run away and tell everybody Melton hurt you and Melton fucked you over. I did not. We like Pulper and I don't want to hear it. Super goal sticker from David Skywalker. That's not a real thing. Super Mersh slot sticker.
We got a fish lunch.
Waiver, thank you very much. Beloved chatter, update $107. This is all came in. Everything I'm mentioning right now came in while they were trying to hit their goal. We like more than doubled their fucking goal. Cousin IT gifted 1 membership. Thank you very much. Panhandler, 5 gifted memberships. Holy shit. Bonin, 1 gifted membership. Pulper, 1 gifted membership. Welcome back, Pulper. Bonin the Carbarian, 1 gifted membership. Addicted to Ubiquity, 1 gifted membership. Sweaty Tryhard, 1 gifted membership. Got a very nice email from him the other day. Vaping Dago, 20 gifted memberships. Just this guy couldn't get any richer. Just keeps throwing 20 gifted memberships at us. Hello. We get it. Someone's doing well. Tiff, 1 gifted membership. Thank you so much. 7dub7. Thank you very much. And Bone and the Carbarian, thank you very much. All appreciated. All going towards the goal. All going towards the overtime. All going towards the...
Stevie Lou trains at a gym. And they decided that they're going to put on the headgear and they're going to do this thing. Now,
I will say this, just about the Stevie Lou boxing match and stuff. By the way, way to be up on it and catch up on the current stuff. Really, really good. Really, really good stuff. Current events. Mason in Portland, 1 gifted membership. Big Bad Voodoo Daddy. 1 gifted membership. Big Daddy Dodo. Hold on. That's not the guy who's always over at the BS show. Who's the Dodo guy always at the BS show? Or is it Big Daddy Dodo? I can't keep track. More not news from Aaron. Yeah, I mean, he really is just, for a guy who does 19 shows a week, how are you behind on everything? How are you not current on anything? So your grift is convincing people that you are sticking it to Steel Toe by giving you money. Not bad, says RC Nation. I mean, no, them not hitting their goal is totally independent of whether they give me money or not. We don't have a goal. So it's I don't even know. I was happy with how much money the show's made. I'm not. My money is this. Join the Overdose. I don't want anything for free from anybody, but if you give me money for free, I'm not going to pretend like it's not a big deal. I'm not going to pretend like it's not appreciated. But I'd like you to join the Overdose, nobodylikesonions.com/overdose, and this is where you get access to everything we do, and then, that supports the show. This is how the show makes money. Big picture, okay? Vaping Dago. Oh, dabbing a little touch of taint on my tongue with 20 gifted memberships. Not going to complain about it. But you get your grift. You get your grift right. You get my grift right? You get.
We got a fish lunch.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's do our art contest from Friday that we didn't get to do. This got postponed because of the news of Ray quitting rocked the world. Is anything bigger than Ray leaving the Shuley Network and the Shuley Network becoming 100% Stuttering John focused podcast network? And again, they put replayables on the network on Friday, I think. The Shuley Network. So I think they had 100. Somebody's telling me they had 100 viewers. I didn't watch it, but somebody said that replayables did very well. Yeah, look at this. 1.4 thousand views total because they were put on the Shuley Network. What I would say is, people are giving out memberships on the Shuley Network too, and they've been accepting those gifted memberships. And Chris Abels and Bobby Fran are over there telling people, yeah, join up, gift a membership on the Shuli Network too. You get access to everything. Well, now what? There's nothing on the Shuli Network too. So let's say the gifted memberships are just a charity. Okay, fine. But what if you joined up over there for a membership? Like, there's nothing on that channel. I'd argue that accepting memberships, even gifted memberships on there, when you offer nothing. You know, gifted memberships here are kind of charity too. And people maybe get a gifted membership they don't want. You still get access to the perks of that membership level. You can still chat in members-only chats. You can still watch live on members-only shows. That stuff is on this channel and it never goes away. So, like, I don't know. It's weird to, like, give perks to a channel that doesn't even exist. But I guess they had 100 live viewers back up from 30-something because they put them on Shuli Network 1 now. And I guess that means something, I guess. All right, we got the entries for the Mersh Fish Lunch Art Contest. This is, I'll tell you this. Some of these are great and need some exploration. And you're going to be the judge and let us know which one you like best. I'll number them as we watch them. And then we'll be able to go back. Everybody can remember your number of what you liked best, of course. And we'll award a winner at the end. Any shirt, any hat you want from our store. Yours completely. Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen. Art Contest Friday. The assignment, once again, was Mersh's meeting with Rumble. Remember, he was very upset that this guy Kai got a house and the royal carpet treatment, red carpet treatment, the Royal Caribbean treatment. Anyway, Mersh got the Ramada Inn treatment and a fish lunch. We don't even know what a fish lunch means.
We got a fish lunch.
But he's not happy about it. He thinks that he got robbed. And here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, your creations for Mersh meeting with Rumble for a fish lunch. This is number 1. This is entry number 1. It's a sad Mersh who's clearly run out of hair product. And he's eyeballing a plate full of whole fish. We see eyeballs and lemons. Actually, this is kind of what Chris's fish looked like in Mexico, Moody, when we went to Rosarito Beach and ate at that little shithole. They brought him like a whole fish like this. Like, enjoy. You eat this fish. People are saying the beer looks good. Yeah. But this was created by Bing, but I imagine the prompt was good. So not a bad one. This is number 1. This is number 1 with a bullet. Number 2, this is a drawing. I'm pretty sure number 2 and number 3 are by the same person. It's a stick figure handing Mersh fish rib. He says fish. And then they say, now get out.
We got a fish lunch.
Okay. So not much to dissect there. I think this is by the same person. It's, again, a very basic abstraction of the fish lunch that we've all come to know and love.
Again.
Here we go. Now we're talking. This is number 4. And this is nice. So here we see the Rumble Studios house where it's got a Melton banner that says Crowder and Vape. We've got a kitten on the TV because Mersh loves cat. We have McDonald's on the table. Mersh is, of course, holding fish.
We got a fish lunch.
There's a bunch of cats just roaming around with more McDonald's. Of course, the Rumble household has a views multiplier button. And then, of course, you have Steel Toe in the back because Steel Toe loves Rumble. Rumble, rumble, rumble. And what's on their table? Is that a fish lunch? What is that? Either way, killing it. So many cats laying everywhere. Here's Connect 4. Oh, Spurgtopia has a mention here, so that's cool. And there's just McDonald's everywhere. That's a good one. That's number 4. That's number 4, okay? 2 and 3 were the hand-drawn ones, okay? Let's go back. 1, 2, 3, 4. And here's 5. Subtle. I don't know why he has a crayon on his sleeve. And again, this is like a Mersh face, but a Royce beard. Just full on drag queen, thick Cuban beard. And he's eating one of those weird AI fish shrimp things that are all over Skarika's house. Okay, everybody calm down. Everyone typing a number in the chat. You gotta stop. We're not asking. We're not asking. And it's definitely not going to be number 3. So everyone needs to chill. We're going to look at them all. Everyone, dumb people do this all the time. Look, I know part of it's trolling and you're going to get Melton crazy. Sure. But dumb people do this. You'll ask people like, okay, I'm going to show you 10 things and you tell me which one's the best. And then you show them 1 and they go, 1's the best. That's fucking great. And you go, okay. Then you show them 2 and they go, 2's the best. 2's the best. And you go, I'm going to show you 10. I'm going to show you 10. So just wait and we'll show you 10's the best. Then you show them 4 and they'll, 4's the best. 4. They can't stop. It's a very low IQ thing people do. And then you'll show them 5 and they won't like 5. They'll go like 2 is the best. 2 is. Every time they get one new picture, they have to constantly reevaluate their picks. It's like, yeah. Just remember which ones you like, which ones you don't like. We'll go back through them. We'll narrow them down to 3 finalists. Then we'll ask everybody to vote. We don't need to know that your leader in the clubhouse is 3. We don't care. Also, it's clearly not 3. We know it's not 3. Like you're just picking the shittiest one, which is, don't get me wrong, fucking hilarious. Again, just doing the opposite. Fuck, that's funny, man. I gotta get a pen. But just, as they say at a commencement address, just hold your applause till the end. Okay? We'll show you them all, then you'll pick a winner. Anyway, Jesus fucking Christ. This is 5. This is 6. This is a hand-drawn piece, which we tend to give more credit to. But it's got the lazy eye. I love the biting of the tongue. We have a microphone. They've even put some beautiful, beautiful scales on this fish. Seafood Rumbo.
We got a fish lunch.
So I like this one. It's really creative and artistic. This is number 6. Here's number 7. This is Mersh in a fishbowl. He is a fish being fed fish lunch brand fish flakes and being forced to watch that other. Who's that guy he hates? The black guy? Kai or something? I don't know their names. Either way, he's being forced to watch a more successful Rumbler get better stuff over there. So that's 7. Here's 8. This one I really like, even though it's AI. This is Mersh busting at the seams. Probably this is actually how he dressed. I would imagine he really did put some sort of blazer on like this to show up to the Rumble meeting. inward Jim, Lil Wayne. Whew. Whew. All right, so that's number 8. He's got a fish. He's also got fish sticks next to him, which is hilarious. This is kind of funny because as if this fresh fish wasn't enough, he's got fish sticks. And he also has everything spelled out in packets like at the Waffle House. This is fucking great. This is great. So a lot of nuance in this one. I love the dumb look on his face. I love the blazer. I love all this stuff. Hey, Luke Chan, you gotta stop. I again, it's funny. It's funny. We've all seen you type it 20 times. This is the one rule we have, that you can't repeat yourself spurging in our chat. So I guess if you want to be banned, keep typing it. I don't know. Again, we've acknowledged it's fucking funny. It is fucking funny. Because 3 was so bad, and you keep going 3, 3, 3, 3, 3. Oh fuck! Do it again. Do it one more time, because it is fucking funny. It's fucking good. I don't even know how we're gonna I don't think I can go live again. One rule. We have one rule that gets you banned. It's repeating the same thing over and over in our chat. It really is. We do little bits where it's like, ban Citizen M, and then tomorrow he'll be unbanned. That's a joke. We have one thing that'll get you really banned from the chat, and it's just saying the same thing over and over. Was 3 good? Yeah, saying the same thing over and over.
Again.
Anyway, I want to acknowledge him. He wants attention. What's his name? Luke Chan Mang. 3. He wants you to know 3 is funny. Shout out to Luke Chan Mang. We're acknowledging it. It's fucking good. It's fucking good. But now we stopped and we gave you your thing. So now you gotta knock it the fuck off, okay? I mean, holy shit. And then I'll get banned and I'll go, wow, who saw it coming? And I know he's gonna do it again, and then he'll get banned, and then that'll be the end of the bit. All right, so what do we got? Just to recap from the beginning. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Here's a new one. 9. This is Rumble headquarters. It looks like it's the house that they give their creators. Says, for Mersh and Roland of the ROTC, thank you for your service. We've got like a fish taco truck out front and a picnic table, and everyone's having a good time. It's kind of plain, you know, it just says Rumble headquarters on it or whatever. There's not too much to this one. Not a lot of inside jokes or nuance or anything, but you get it. You get it. Number 10, which I'm a fan of already. Can't lie. It's a Last Supper parody. Mersh in the middle. I think he's eating one of these, what do they call these fish? These blob fish or whatever. Oof. And it's got some of the other creators, including this guy he hates, saying, I'll trade you my Rumble house for that fish lunch.
We got a fish lunch.
So he's loving that. So I like this one. This is very creative. And that's it. That is it. So real quick from the beginning, and everybody, you'll vote in a second. I'm going to give you the finalists here. I'm going to whittle it down to finalists. 4 is a finalist. That's this one. Very creative. Lots of inside jokes. 5 is a finalist just because of the raw talent. Or wait, 6. That's 6. 4, 6, 8. I think those are 3 finalists. 8, 6, 4. Those are our 3 best ones as far as composition and humor. I think these are the best ones. So let's see your leader right now. Everybody in the chat. 4, 6, or 8. 4, 6, or 8. Again, this is 4. This is 6. And this is 8. Now 8 again is a Bing AI generated one, but the prompt is part of it. The prompt is part of it. And now I can tell we're going to need a real poll. So we'll do a real poll because everyone's just going to vote 30 times. Winner, I'll put 4, 6, or 8. And now we got a poll. We're going to keep the voting open for 3 minutes on that. And the winner will be, and here's Fearless, of course. A poll might help. Thanks, Fearless. Fuck, man. That I wish I would have thought of that. I need everybody to run my show. Cold C, why not do a poll? Fuck, man. I gotta get.
Shut up, Chad.
I gotta get it together. Anyway, we'll check that in 3 minutes. Until then, let's finish up this clip where Mersh tells us how Vegas works, because I can't even.
Advantage of it, i.e., cheat on the cheater and scam it.
He's telling us how to get his free $25 from Radisson again.
My whole plan involves on how you can chip away.
My whole plan involves how you can chip away at the behemoth that is Caesars Entertainment, $25 at a time. Mark my words, heed my warning.
At rewards plans and try to squeeze them harder by being nice. Keep in mind, obedient doesn't mean nice. I smoke in all my hotel rooms. I smoke, I fucking drink.
Now, if you remember a minute ago, he was talking about the dossier that hotels keep on him, that it's definitely super detailed about every time he got his air conditioning fixed, or that he likes weed and scotch. And remember, one of the things he said that was definitely in that file was that he goes outside to smoke a lot. Well, which is it? Do you smoke in your room, or do you go outside to smoke a lot? He's like, I smoke in every hotel room. But a minute ago, you said that they have in their file that you go outside to smoke a lot.
I bring fucking whores in there sometimes.
What? This has never happened. Do you think Mersh has ever gotten a prostitute? I don't think so. I doubt it. I don't think so. I doubt it. That's why it's so quiet after he said that. He's like, when people lie and then they hear themselves tell the lie, they think about like saying more to establish a lie. And then he's like, I better not. He goes, yeah, I smoke in every room I go in. Sometimes I bring whores in there. Yeah. like you can almost watch him catch himself lying.
And try to squeeze them harder by being nice.
Here.
Keep in mind, obedient doesn't mean nice. I smoke in all my hotel rooms. I smoke. I fucking drink. I bring.
You drink in all your rooms? That's not against the rules. He's like, I'm nice. I'm not obedient. Obedient. I'm nice. Nice doesn't mean following the rules. I break all the rules. I smoke in the room. I drink in the room. I fuck in the room. It's like, yeah, those last two aren't against the rules. You're allowed to.
Fucking whores in there sometimes.
Sometimes.
I bring fucking whores in there sometimes.
1,000, 2, 1,000,
Yeah.
3, 1,000.
Do all kinds of shit I'm not
Yeah.
allowed to do. But you know what I do? I do it quietly. I do it very discreetly. I clean up when I'm done. And, when I talk to people, I'm like, oh my God, I'm so sorry. I had no idea.
You clean up when you're done fucking the prostitute? Ugh.
I apologize. Yeah, in the future. No, of course not. Of course not. Yeah. I don't know where my head was at. No, thank you for teaching me something. And they still have to put it in the file. Like, he was a nice dude, man.
They still have to put it in the file. There's imaginary file.
And he didn't get combat. Bro, we're living in an age now where you can't even just pull somebody over for a busted taillight without them pulling a fucking gun and swinging and trying to fucking burn down half a city over it.
What?
Every little thing is a fucking jam up. I mean, every delayed flight is 8 fucking black people chimping out in a Spirit Airlines terminal.
What the fuck? What did he say?
Every delayed flight is 8 fucking black people chimping out in a Spirit Airlines terminal.
Jesus Christ. And again, this is the baller. We're all supposed to believe this is the big baller who's got profiles at every major casino and establishment. Yet he knows what's going on. I've never been on a Spirit Airlines flight in my life. My eyes don't even see it when I search for a flight somewhere. It's so pale yellow. I almost just. I'm sorry. What? Spirit Air? No. That's a fake. That's a gimmick. EasyJet. Okay.
It's a mess. So these people are grateful now. Build up your little fucking social credit with these companies. Be nice. It's getting you a long way. Being nice.
It's getting you a long way. Yeah, we heard you got an imaginary $25. So he invented a file that they have on him, awarded himself free things, and then said, see, that's how easy it is, guys. Just be nice to people. You'll get rewarded. It's like, you know you haven't left your house, right? You're just fantasizing about getting $25 free for slot play like a bitch. This whole clip has been this. I bet when I go out there, I know how to work them to get free $25. Because they all have files on you and stuff. And if you lie to them and tell them that the hack erased it, you'll get money. You'll get like a free $100. So, yeah, you do it just like I did it, and you'll get see how easy it is to get stuff? It's like, again, you just made up a thing, rewarded yourself an imaginary thing, and then said, see how easy it is? You got to do these rewards programs. They make you a lot of money. It's like, you haven't made anything.
Terminal. It's a mess. So these people are grateful now. Build up your little fucking social credit with these companies. Be nice. It's getting you a long way.
It's getting you a long way. It's getting you a long way.
Being nice nowadays is getting you a long way. It's fucking awesome. Last time we went to Vegas, our flight was delayed like for an hour and a half, maybe 2 hours.
They gave us a whole free hotel. They shut down a hotel. We got the whole thing for free and played slots all night. Who shut it down? The airline? Shut up! Shut up!
We got a fish lunch. People were getting restless. Natives were getting restless. Like, I'll put it this way, right? Like, we were driving there knowing, like, me and Royce were both like, this time of week, this time of night, it's going to be delayed. And we knew it. Leaving Orlando, this is going to get delayed.
Let me just say this. I lived in Central Florida and flew out of Tampa and Orlando airports for 30 years. Okay. I flew out of Tampa and Orlando almost every week for 5 years. I cannot fucking fathom what this guy is talking about. Now this has nothing to do with Florida or Tampa at all. I don't know why he even mentions that. But he goes, I just knew driving to the airport, Orlando, this time of night, I know this flight's delayed. It's going to be trouble getting out of here. Orlando, this time of night? On this night? I just knew. It's like, what? I'm sorry. What in the actual fuck are you talking about? People are saying Tampa Airport's the best. Tampa Airport is super efficient. It's so great. I love Tampa Airport. I really do like that airport. It's very quick and efficient. But like flights get delayed for myriad reasons. Like flights get delayed for equipment delays. The incoming plane got delayed, so of course it's going to be late arriving and taking off. The outgoing flight's delayed because of mechanical problems or weather, or inclement weather affected the incoming flight, or you can't take off because you can't land yet. There's a ground hold at the arrival airport, so they won't even let you take off. Like, there's a million reasons. He's driving to the airport and he goes, Orlando, Tuesday night. I just knew it was going to be delayed. I knew we were going to have trouble getting out of here. I mean, there's a flight every 5 minutes out of the airport, but he knew. I was like, nobody's getting out of here tonight. Classic Orlando. People are saying MCO, Orlando, which is Orlando, is better. It isn't. It isn't. Tampa Airport's won efficiency awards and is far more efficient than Orlando. Sorry. That's just a fact. You may like it better. I'm not talking about personal preference, but Tampa Airport blows Orlando Airport away with efficiency. Yeah, but I love that he knew driving in. Just this time of night, Orlando, delayed. Listen to this.
Like, I'll put it this way, right? Like, we were driving there knowing, like, me and Royce were both like, this time of week, this time of night, it's...
This time of week, this time of night, classic Orlando delays.
Going to be delayed. And we knew it. Leaving Orlando, this is going to get delayed.
I'm telling you, that makes no sense. That statement is so full of shit.
So we were already mentally prepared for it. But let's just say that Royce, even being mentally prepared for it and already having taken his Xanax and ready for his flight, he was already still annoyed at how much was getting delayed. He was getting annoyed. So I was like, it's getting bad. So I go up to the thing.
No, not Royce. We all know how Royce gets upset.
And I'm like, delay. And they're lying. They're doing always the thing.
Spirit accepts Kiki Bucks. What about Bubble Bucks? The Bubble Bucks.
Where they're like, it's delayed, but it's not that bad. And I'm like, it is that bad. You guys always withhold information. And when I went up to the desk to talk to the lady, she had a choice right now. There was, at the same time, we both came up at the same time, and the lady, you could see her look up. She had the choice between the twitchy, overweight black woman or me. Because everybody was starting to crowd around as they delayed, they delayed it. And I went,
then what happened? Yeah, because that happens too. Whenever they announce a flight's delayed, everybody crowds the gate. Why? To get on the plane? No, it's delayed. So that doesn't. Why would they crowd the gate? Oh yeah, that doesn't happen at all. People hear there's a delay, they go eat. People hear there's a delay, they go to the bathroom, they go get a drink, they go. No. Guys, there's a delay. Stand back, everybody. Stop crowding us. There's a delay. Right. You sound like you go to airports a lot. You sound like you know how they work.
Can I talk to you over here? And like, I gave her a little aside. She's like, yeah, I'll talk to you. And I'm like, look, I'm going to level with you. I don't give a fuck.
Imagine Mersh pulling you aside. Listen, between you and me, I'm going to be honest with you. I know what goes on here. I get airports. I got a Ramada card. Between you and me, I don't really give a fuck.
If it's 2 hours, 1 hour, 3 hours, I don't care. Just tell me what it is so I can plan. I'm like, these other people, they're going to freak out. I don't care.
He thinks that they lie. He thinks like they know it's going to be a 4 hour delay, but they're telling us 20 minutes. So I pulled her aside, like, give me the real number. I understand the public can't handle it, but give it to Mersh. Give it to old Mersh. I got an iron stomach. I got a fish lunch.
We got a fish lunch.
So you can tell me. Tell me what it's going to be. Give me the real number.
Get me there at midnight. Get me there at 2 a.m. I don't give a shit. I just want to be able to know, do I have time to go over there and get a drink at the Chili's and order like an appetizer and just have a couple shots? And she's like, because it only said like 15-minute delay. And she's like, yeah, you got time. You got time. And I was like, that's cool. All right, listen, good luck with these people.
I imagine it was like 20 minutes till the flight, and then it was delayed 15 minutes. And she's like, yeah, go. You'll hear us announce the flight from your chili con queso skillet and your fucking, Hefeweizen. You'll hear it. You'll hear it. He thinks he's got the inside track everywhere. These people are the most annoying people. They're like, Mersh wants you to walk around the airport with him, big tummy out, tapping his tummy. Yeah, follow me. I'll show you to the Chili's too. No, I got the inside track. She told us it was fine. We can get a sandwich.
Have fun with that. I'm going to go over there. And she's like, all right. Like, and I'm telling you, man, people over time, they go, all right, this guy's cool.
Once they hear that I'm going to get a drink and going to get an appetizer, they go, all right, this guy's pretty cool, actually. More dollaritas. Yeah.
They'll level with you. Just level with me, man. I'm not actually going to scream at you about being delayed 2 hours.
Yo, sometimes I'm on the plane, right? I'm just on the plane, just sitting there minding my own fucking business, I don't know what's going on. I'm just hanging out, minding my own fucking business and shit, And they come through the cabin and they're giving like drinks and peanuts out to people, pretzels and stuff. I'm not, I pull her aside. I say to her, like, ma'am, just between me and you, could I get 2 packets of those peanuts and, hey, this 7-Up and, could you leave the whole can? And she looks around the plane. She's like, these people couldn't handle it. If they saw me giving out extra packets of pretzels and you get the whole can of 7-Up. And I said, I know they can't handle it, but I can handle it. I know what's going on here. I fly all the time. I got a Ramada card. And she let me keep the whole can of 7-Up, and I had 2 packets of pretzels. And everybody else on the plane was jealous, and they lifted me up and they carried me off the plane like Rudy. Yeah, they understand that, like, A, I'm a celebrity, but B, I'm also humble and very, very cool.
But you say 15 minutes, and I know 15 minutes. I've been on 100 flights in my lifetime. I know
100? 100. I've been on. Again, they always brag about. These people always brag about the dumbest shit. And I've been on 100 flights in my lifetime. It's like, holy shit, Mersh. Do you have access to your file?
15-minute delay when I see one. A 15-minute delay is a minimum 2-hour delay. And she's like, yeah. I'm like, all right, I'm going to go.
I mean, anyone who flies at all knows this is horse shit. Yeah, you're not going to get me. I know when it says 15-minute delay, 2 hours minimum. It's like, I've had a 4-hour delay that turned into a 20-minute delay because they just decided to put us on a different physical plane. You don't know shit, Mersh. You don't know shit. I've been on 100 planes. He always hits his stomach. Remember Mersh hitting his stomach? I've been on so many fucking flights. Ow.
Go drink then. You're going to announce it, right? I'm like, but I have enough time. She's like, yeah. I'm like,
you're going to announce it though, right? You're not going to do one of those. I've been on 100 flights, and on 17 of them, they didn't even announce them. They just took off. You're going to announce it, right? Hold on, you're a fucking pro. You fly all the time, and you know all the secret codes. And you said to the woman, you're going to announce it, though, when you take off, though, right? That's what the consummate flying professional asked? You're going to announce this one, though, right? Yeah, we're going to announce this one. Yeah. We will announce this one. Yeah.
Cool.
Don't worry, come with me. They're going to announce it. Oh, they're going to announce this one. I wish airports would announce all of them. Oh, wait, they do.
Be that guy at Spirit Airlines. They love you. They pray for people like you. Right now in our culture, it's so fucking tense. You can get all kinds of cool shit. Just for being cool, you'll get extra shit now.
What's the extra shit you got? He said, here's what he said. Everybody was crowding the gate because there was a delay. And I pulled a woman aside. I go, I got time to go to Chili's and get a chicken ranch sandwich, right? I got time to head over there and get a quesadilla explosion salad, huh? Be real with me. I got time to go get a beer and take a shit? Yeah, cool. And you're going to page us? You'll call this one, right? Cool. And he walks away, and this is his takeaway. Be nice to people. You get all kinds of extra shit. What extra shit did you get? You get to go eat? If I'm not mistaken, she didn't give you anything. She told you they'll call the flight when it's ready. Go over there. Yeah, cool. She said, go away. We'll page you when the flight's ready. And you go, see, just be cool. And you get all kinds of extra shit.
We can get more extra shit than ever.
Him being told the truth about the flight is extra shit.
From corporations, if you're extra cool.
All you have to do is not chimp out at Spirit Airways terminal.
Because nobody's cool now. People now just stab their Uber Eats driver because, I don't know, I was mad. He didn't use a heat pack. He didn't keep my food warm enough. I stabbed him.
It's great stuff, Mersh.
Just be nice. People will hook you up. Watch. I'm going to squeeze him when I get there. It's going to be fun. Let's see.
I'm going to squeeze him when I get there. It's going to be fun. I guarantee I walk away with $17 in free slot play, maybe 32.
Thanks, Mersh, because when I go to Vegas, I want advice from a man who lives in a Section 8 house full of cat hair and piss, has a 20-year-old Beamer that don't run and wears blazers that are 3 sizes too small. Say hi to the other old broads on the penny slots when you're high rolling. Now get back to driving the taxi and hand out the free drinks flyer for where Angie Crumb is playing.
Jesus Christ. Boy, is my crumb file full. We got a lot of crumb to do this week. It's building up. There's a lot of crumb building up on my exhaust hose. Guys, thank you very much for being here today. Hit the like button on your way out. Tell a friend about the show. Spread the word. Share the show. Tweet it out. Facebook it. Instagram it. Story it. The show really only grows through you, because God, is it hard to get people into this, huh? It really, really is. Thanks for being a Spurg. Thanks for sharing the word. Thanks for being nice and cool. Wow, so much goal. Wow, so much appreciate. Wow, so much stuff. Training Tuesday tomorrow, and you better wear your uniform, because you're not getting another free one, I'll tell you that much.
Your manner is most unbecoming of a gentleman. Would you be high on cigarettes?
I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes.
A question posed to stupid hoes who don't get it yet. Excuse me, miss. Are you high on cigarettes? I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes. All the laughter that you deploy if you listen to the show, boy. Patrick Melton faces have you stacking an low point. It's the low point, not the reason. The reason is fucking gold. Gonna make the taco pony party be a party of soul. To make you vandalize a van with a pedal sticker so bold the family probably get arrested before they get down the road. Or stupid motherfuckers just got NL loaned. Other radio shows are straight bitch mail prone. Talk shit on the onions that nobody like past. Have my homeboy lame prank call him fast. Have him thinking that he hates him like right before he berates him. And the way that he baits my put him right on blast. Like, Patrick is an asshole and his show won't last. And every time I called in, he treated me like trash. He would abuse and berate me for the sake of some laughs. And the worst part was when he fucked your